Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are we doing? Happy Sunday and all that stuff. Just realised the ads have actually gone on longer than they should have done, so you're probably still stuck in those, some of yous. B-Scaler, welcome on in. We got Mad Dubbo and White Rabbit over on Twitch as well. You are first over on YouTube, that's correct. Yep. Welcome on in. Yeah, we've only just started, so good. We've got plenty of time. I'm a big fan of you. That is very, very kind of you to say. I very much appreciate it. Wait. Why do I randomly have the Christmas lo-fi playlist on by mistake? What? No. That's not what we're doing. That. Why did they do that? That's weird. Right, streaming playlists. Stream beats. So I want that playlist. Let me check my stream deck. Did I accidentally change the button to make it the Christmas playlist during a stream a while back? I'm very good. Hopefully you are well. And Vicky, welcome on in. Hopefully you're good today. Let's have a look. No, it's meant to just play Stream Beats Lo-Fi. Why did it play the Christmas one? It's really weird. Either way, we're back. We got the proper music on. We're good. The Christmas vibes are great, though. Not in February, they're not. You're not fine. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things pick up. Right, let me get all my stuff ready. We're going to switch to the game scene. It's probably going to flicker and stuff because I didn't actually load the game scene up before we started. Like a fool. And yep, there you go. It flickered. And then it was so smooth. It's still winter. I mean, depending on the hemisphere, yeah, I suppose. You're suffering from a cold. I can empathize. I've basically only just started getting over mine. It's not been good. But let's carry on with today. Oh, I need to sort my inventory straight away. Mission complete. Mission complete. We started the stream. That's it. That's one mission down. Thanks, Space. That's it. We're done. We can turn off now. You'd finish the Guardian farm. No, we've not finished it. Not yet. I really need to sort out the frame rates around here. Like, I'm on 44 frames at the minute. It's pretty bad. So I'm going to sort my inventory, and then we're going to go sort the rest of the Guardian farm. Bam. To Phyllis coming on in with the raid. Welcome on in, Golden Girl. Phyllis has been digging around. I found you to raid. Well, that is very, very lovely and very much appreciated. We got Cat the Possum as well. How are you doing, Legend Finn? Sarah Sven. Hopefully I got that correct. I probably didn't. I mispronounce names all the time. Ms. Well, welcome on in. And Phyllis, how are you doing? Did you manage to find... It was emeralds you were looking for, right? I dropped the lurking before. And, in fact, do you know what? I'm going to save myself some bandwidth. Let's go close that stream so I don't need myself doubled up. Cool, Amy, welcome on in. How are you doing? And Richie Rich. Hopefully you've all had a wonderful time over there. And lots and lots of fun. I am the Ricky Roy, for those that don't know. I'm totally out of the habit of streaming. It's my first stream back in like over a month. And today we're going to be working on a really silly Guardian farm. Like the design is not a proper farm design. It's a mess, but it's fun. Well, that was perfect timing, mate. How's things going? No luck this time around. Ooh, sorry you didn't have any luck. Things are going good. Things are going good. It's nice to be back. It's client side, by the way. There's a mod called EB that changes how chests and certain blocks are rendered, giving them baked models, which can boost your FPS a lot. Might even already have that on. In honesty, let's have a look. Got entity culling. No, I don't. I'll have to change it. I'll have to get that in. I can't remember which ones I've got. There's more than that. There's a few in the background as well. But it's all good. I mean, if I turn the shaders off, we get loads. If I drop my render distance down from like 32 chunks, that'll help as well. But I don't really care too much. We're not struggling. Yeah, it's great to see you back, mate. It's good to be back. I need to remember how to play this game, though. we're so out of habit. Oh, look at that. We've got the weird focus. What is going on there? There we go. That's weird. Right, stone. I don't want any of that. Let's just... pop that in there for now. That'll do. Gravel, I'm pretty sure. Got loads of granite. Oh my god. Right, tell you what, I'm just gonna get a random couple of chests and we'll just throw stuff at the wall for now. I don't even have any chests in there. Fine, barrels will do. I don't need any of that stuff. I don't think I'm going to need my sponges for a while, so they can go in there as well. And we'll go over and show you the ridiculous farm that I've got. Oh, wait, I need rockets as well. Also, I need to get you some TNT. Don't I? I missed a notification. Right, how many? 22 TNT we've got to get you. So for those that don't know, anytime we get like raids or subs and people can do a command, we add TNT to a big pile. And then at the end of, well, I was going to say at the end of each month, but we've not done it for like 2 months. We basically go and set it all off in one big pile, and it's a real danger to fry my PC. We're just going to grab some food, catch you in a bit. No problem. You enjoy the food, and thank you again for the raid. It's very much appreciated. So many new followers. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, they are all very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Right, let's drop. This is my ridiculous cave of contraptions that has... It's like, we call it the Chaos Cave. It's basically just a mob farm up here with a slime farm attached to it, and they all drop into the same kill chamber, but then the items get funneled down here into their own dispenser systems. They get sent off all over the cave. So we have string comes flying out of there, and 3 holes in the ceiling, washes along here, ends up there. Arrows go flying up there and get collected. I probably need to empty that. That'll be full at the moment, I reckon. Slime all drops out of the ceiling there. Gets collected over here. Somewhere. There. What else have we got? Glow squid ink and redstone flies along there, drops down, and then gets collected. Oh, I'm getting attacked by cave spiders because we do have 6 active cave spider spawners in here as well. Ah! Gunpowder drops out of 7 gaps in the ceiling there. I'm gonna die here. Trying to show this off. Doing silly things. What else is there? Oh, rotten flesh. Need milk. Nah, we're all good. Rotten flesh gets spat out of like the holes. Like, oh, there you go. And then lands in this river. And then slowly flows down there and gets collected up. The bones go... Do they start this way? Oh, no, they go through the ceiling, drop down here, go along this. And if I land, just there and eat quickly. Yeah, so there you go. You can see some bones. They fly along here. This is possibly the most ridiculous one. They then go up this, across there. They fly along there. Then they go up into the ceiling. They get split into 4. And it drops through the corners of here, which is the Battle Bone Arena. It has a Skelly spawner that can be turned off, and we can fight them. Then they get collected over there. Once it gets full, it starts spitting the bones back through into the same system. It's so ridiculous. I still always manage to miss all of the TNT lighting. Have you... What, Scylla? I'm sure Ricky plans it that way. Maybe. That would imply I plan things, though. Which, as we all know, doesn't happen. I mean, I planned to come down here and grab TNT for the raid, and I kind of forgot. Wait. even have enough TNT? Yeah, I do. Look at that, exactly. The right amount. Thank you for that one. Who was it? It was Julia. Thank you, Julia. Welcome on in. And you wait, welcome in. Thank you so much for follow. Right, so we're going into raids. Because I didn't actually set off November's, did I? And then we've not done December's or January's. So yeah, there's gonna be quite a bit of TNT, and we basically go over this way. This started out as just a regular tiny little cave, and it's now turned into this thing. We're gonna continue exploding it and then eventually build something in here. I don't know what, but we'll do something with it. Anyhow, back to the Monument Farm, Guardian Farm. It's still always called the Monument Farms. I nearly put my actual bow in it then. I thought I picked a random one. That's going to be one heck of an explosion in the cave when you use all that accumulated TNT, right? It's a lot of lava there. It is a lot of lava as well, yeah. Oh, I can sleep in this world. I jumped onto Rocktropolis before stream for about an hour. And I'm still doing the challenge in there that I'm not sleeping. Oh, in fact, I didn't actually show you the island, did I? There you go. This is my spawn island. All completely custom terraformed, custom builds, everything. I think there's that bit of grass there. I think that is pretty much the only original blocks left. And what we're working on is just that there. It's going to be such an eyesore once we put it in. It'll be fine. Got a wool farm. That's the pumpkin farm. We have... Oh, a bee farm. Yeah. We've got a couple of villagers. What else have we got? Oh, we got the mod team down here. Go and learn how to walk downstairs. There you go. So we've got all the mods fighting that Ricky Roy. It's so stupid. So we've got Space, Scylla, Julia, Cal, BCE, and they're all firing our own thing. Then we also have other people scattered around. They're the supporters over on Kofi and stuff. I think what other farms we've got set up. We've got like an Enderman farm and things like that. Oh, we got cactus, bamboo, and sugarcane. Cactus is down below. But this comes through the collection system that's using droppers into solid blocks. First time seeing that mod. Right, looks cool. Is that the first time seeing it, Scylla? I thought you'd seen it. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? I do like that one. However, that's not what we're working on today. We're working on this silly thing that we were getting sorted the other day. So I've got the water flow working now. And they all actually get pushed in there. It's not the most efficient or anything, but I don't care about that. I just wanted to make it fun. So the way it works is we just have lots of soul sand. I still need to put a soul sand block back in there and fix that, actually. So we'll go get that. It just pushes them up. This top layer is flowing water. So it just pushes them down and then into there. And we're going to be working on turning this into an actual kill chamber, because at the moment it's just a lag fest. You managed to eat a whole can of corn today. That's impressive. Before I forget, Soul sand. I want to fix that before I start digging the rest of the hole down. Oh, this lighthouse is an iron farm as well. You can feel the lag as soon as you get over here. Hey, Johnny. Do I have the ability to make tinted glass? There's no regular glass. You just use regular glass and tint and shards, right? Can't remember how you make it. It's been a while. It's been a while. Right, got some emeralds. Not many. Got any in my wallet? Possibly. Yeah. Now I just hope I've got enough librarians to buy glass from. Free. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, that's it. I thought it was. I always forget. Oh, in fact, before I do that, let me quickly nip in the barn and buy some more golden carrots. Thanks. I shouldn't have closed that. That makes it more difficult to fly out. Right, which... No. I need to name these. Oh, that's something as well. One of the things I used to do when I do it on Bedrock, and I name villages like this, I use different colors for the names, so you know if they sell glass or if they buy bookshelves or sell bookshelves and stuff. Sorry, you can't do that on Java. You can't give them colored name tags. It's kind of a shame and super annoying. Don't think I need that much glass in honesty. But let's buy it while we're here. Let's just put it back in my wallet. There's no spare in the chest and stuff. I really need to figure out what I'm doing with all these villages. So we've got that, got the ability to make the tinted glass. Now we need to get in here without dying. Shouldn't. Most of them are going to be in the middle there. Yes. Oh no. I was going to say there's literally none that can see me, but I was wrong. Right. This is where we start getting a lag because we've got the bubbles going above us. But we're also going to have so many guardians in here. I need to figure out how far I've got to drop them to kill them, basically. In fact, what layer is that on that they fall from? 51. We drop them down, it's usually like 21 blocks, isn't it? We drop them down to 30, they should die. I think currently I've got them dropping to like 31, 32. Okay, I have an idea, which is why I needed a few blocks. Didn't mean to break that bit like that. It's fine. Right. fact, I've probably got a faster way of doing this. I could just fly away and despawn them, but... Oh, no, I don't. I thought I had a lava bucket in there. I'll just fly away and despawn them and come back. It's fine. It's fine. I also need to make an easy way to get in and out of here. Professional streamer. I know exactly what I'm doing. There's definitely something going on. Maybe I need to change it up. Because like, even out here, I'm only getting 60 frames. I'd usually be getting way more than that. Maybe I need to trim the world. Probably doesn't help. Yeah, so... Just realized I didn't bring any prismarine bricks with me. Yeah, I'm gonna take it down to 25. Just to be on the safe side. Because certain mobs can take more damage, right? Oh, in fact, doesn't matter how much I dig out of the side of this because I've got to take it all out anyway to make my kill chamber run free. So let's make a little staircase. Thing that's annoying me right now, I've got the beacon set up, so it's actually making it more difficult to do this. Digging out blocks too quickly. Right. So now they... Right. Obviously a lot of those aren't dead because they didn't fall the full distance. Let's see if the other ones do when they fall down. There we go. I can't tell if that died or not. Let's despawn them and find out. Because not all mobs take this damage from 21. Some of them are a bit more. Like, I think witches are 23 blocks, is it? Something like that. Make them one hit. I'm not after making them one hit, I just want them to die, hence why I went even deeper. Oh, there's a beacon there. I was like, what is that? That's from when we were getting blocks for it. And I'll tell you what, speaking of, let's go get some more prismarine bricks so that we can put the wall in place. Oh, I was like, where did that white sponge come from? That came from the soul sand floor. Let's make some tinted glass. Oh, that's way more than enough. 90% of bald people still own a comb. They just can't seem to part with it. Terrible. Hey, Mr. Alright, now this is the test. Do they die? Find them. It appears they don't die. So that's still not deep enough. Some seem to be dying, but not all of them. How far do you have to drop a Guardian? Hanging up clothes to dry from the washer. Ah, nice and productive. Right, let's have a look. Behavior, combat. What did it say on? Okay, that's a spawn. Am I just totally overlooking it? $34 blocks to kill. Okay. So, they have got a lot more health than everything else. Do that. I'm gonna deal with these. But no, there's a few too many in there. So we've got to drop them quite a way. We just take it down to say 10. That'll be plenty, right? I feel like this room is slowly becoming a lot larger than I anticipated. As I say, we could just drop them so the one hit and use looting on them. Well, I think I'll end up making a second set for that so that I've got like an area I can stand, close something, and then kill them myself, or I can have them just drop down and die. And we're also going to start getting mobs around here. Where's the stairs? Oh, hello. Scared me then. Welcome in. Thanks so much for following. I wonder what that was. I didn't see the notification pop up. Have any of these actually popped up on stream, like the actual sounds and stuff? I've not heard it. Or am I just going deaf? So that should be plenty. What I'm going to do is wall it in and test it. I've not heard anything. I've seen the on-screen alerts. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the sounds there. Weird. So it's not the bot failing to work because there wouldn't be on-screen sounds, on-screen alerts if it wasn't working. So I'll have to check in 1 second. Where's the staircase? Lost it. It's there. They could be quiet, I'm just missing them. Well, like I say, I've not heard them though, either. I'll check in a minute. It could be that the bots reset its sound source that it goes out of, like the audio channel. Is playing hardcore worth it, or should I stick to playing survival? It depends on whether you enjoy the challenge. I really, really love playing hardcore. But you have to be okay with just completely losing everything. Right, let me quickly check that. So, action key. History. Okay, so they are all in there. Settings, general. Wavelength audio. So it is set up to the right channel. To this audio, make sure that's actually running. Yeah, it is. Why is that sound not working? Let's just test the sound. Can you hear that? Yeah. So if I just... So it worked. Maybe we just couldn't hear it because of all the Guardians or something then. It's weird. Yeah, nothing's broken. I didn't actually change anything. Any projects going on? We're currently working on a Guardian farm. That's the main project at this particular moment in time. Which is part of a different project in the end. I basically need Dark Prismarine. So we were building a temporary farm. It's turned into a permanent farm. And then we'll get back to the end builds. What was I doing? I was going to test that they are dying that far down. That was it. And I think I forgot to remove the temporary blocks that were stopping them. Yeah, it did. Okay, so I'll put it on that level there. Okay, that's definitely doing it though. That is far enough, so... They should just all die as they come down here now. Shouldn't really cause any issues. Do you have a mod pack? I don't have my own specific mod pack. I do have mods installed, like mainly quality of life things. Nothing too much. Right, so they are all going to die. That's good. We can close that back in. Close this bit back in over here as well. Do I have a redstone box? Are there any chests though? There we go. They're in there. Don't know why they're in there, but they are. Guardians do be loud. They are. In fact, tell you what we'll do. We'll turn that off. Which was still turned off before when I went onto Rocktropolis, actually. It nearly got me killed. I wasn't paying attention and I was getting shot by gassed. That's the one. Have I not got any torches anywhere? Seriously, I'm so... Right, I'm gonna have to go get some torches. I'm so disorganized. That's weird. We got the momentum for the rocket, but it didn't actually give me any speed. still got the chest, still got the hoppers, got the tinted glass, so we can sort that out. We've got loads of prism bricks. We should be good to actually make a proper start now. Say a proper start, we spent ages working on this thing. A lot longer than I was anticipating for such a silly farm. It's fine. Torches. What's that? Bottom layer. It's fine. Hello. Right, so let's put torch out because I'm going to get rid of these in a second. Right, so hoppers. To there. Let's make that. And they'll just start filling up for me slowly to begin with. Tool up! Yeah, you're right, we did kind of not use the right tools. It's fine, it's fine. Splat. Okay, so as a temporary, just collect the items while I dig this out. That'll do. I forgot how how much higher this is. We've got a lot more digging than I really would have liked, which does mean I need to sort out some chests to put all the stuff in. So it's gonna get really annoying how much we're collecting here. What was missing? It's fine. What's that? That was bricks. Let's just put that there. We'll put those in because we're going to need them for making the rest of the farm anyway. And now we got to dig this out all the way down to level 10 or whatever it was we just went to. Yeah. I'll get rid of that probably in a bit. Gotta get rid of the actual, what's it called? Beacon base. I swear I know what's in Minecraft and how it works. It's just been a while. Have a nice day, everyone. Got to drive to work, and hopefully the roads aren't too icy. Oh, jeez, thank you for that, Julia. Yeah, hopefully the roads aren't too icy. That's an appropriate response. So I shall keep all of the fingers crossed that work is also okay as well. Goes nice and quick. What are we at? Y level 34. Got a little bit of a way to go here. It does mean I'm gonna have to mess around with, like, I don't know what design to put in this now. It's gonna be very different to what I first anticipated building. But that's okay. That's okay. We're allowed to change ideas and designs as we go. Let's do that. Easier to see. You have an idea? What's the idea? I was curious. I don't know how bad it looks for you lot, because obviously it's capped at different frame rates for you anyway, because of streaming services. But for me, every now and again, it's like stop frame animation. I don't know if I have a use for all of this stone. Probably. I've used up most of my stone, haven't I? Yes, in fact, I definitely have, because we set up a stone gathering area on Mushroom Island. I was debating whether I should collect it as cobble for redstone components, but no, I still actually do need loads of stone. So, yeah, that's fine. Make it a bit like a crane. A crane? I'll put pick in the Discord. Okay, I'll have a super quick look. Oh, you mean like just an actual industrial crane like that? I mean, we could do. I don't think I will. Partly because we were talking about putting a statue in here. I don't. Like, and a kraken. I don't know whether the crane would really fit that. And I've also got the kind of industrial look going with the cave for my general mob farm already. So I kind of want this to be a little bit different. We'll come up with something though. The triangle pattern of support, yeah. Yes, I get what you mean. I've made similar designs like that quite a few times, in fact. So. Definitely something that's already in the repertoire. Because that's one of the things we were doing on one of our previous hardcore worlds, actually. We were essentially making... Well, it started out that way. It kind of changed as it went. We were going to make an oil rig kind of area. I can't remember how I lost that one. Where was that attacking me from? What's the statue thing you just said? Well, we were thinking about making the statue of the Merroy, which is one of my Minecraft skins, and then having Korax, the Kraken, attacking it. So that's a possibility. Like I say, I've not fully decided yet. Just have to see how it goes. I might just use Korax and not have the Merroy in here, and then do the statues somewhere else. I might do that as an end build and just have like various different skins. Oh, there is one in here. I mean, because I've got enough Minecraft skins that we could play around with an idea like that. gonna just end up with the odd one or two getting in here, aren't there? I'm pretty sure these are coming from the outside on the entrance that I made to get in myself. Which is why I'm getting attacked. But it's fine. Like that. I was about to fill that in then. That makes no sense because I'm trying to get rid of them all. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. Some of them are actually managing to land on this little section. I guess we'll have to be a bit more careful for not leaving those gaps. They're really strange to try and hit when they're out of water because they bounce around so much. What I'm going to do is quickly go and repair my pickaxe. Really need to sort out a bunch of rockets as well soon. Don't know what I'm going to do with this main island as well for the end. I need to come up with some ideas for it again. I think we discussed a few last time, but I can't remember what it was I ended up changing it to. I think that's debating getting rid of all of the island and turning it into a space station, right? I think that's what we were talking about. But yeah, this is why we need the prismarine for the rooftop on this. So this is the main community build. We're going to have items displayed around it. Need to start all the windows. And then that is, believe it or not, for those that have not seen it, that full area is a map. I already have the maps made. They're currently stored in these barrels. The reason they're not up at the moment is because it causes an incredible amount of frame drop when you can see them. So once I put the rooftop on, it should be okay because you don't actively see them all the time. And it'll only drop frames when we go in. Oh, yeah, look, we've got these maps as well. So that was, that's the island as, is that in its current state? No, it's not. Oh, that's closer. Where we've got like the pathways and stuff in. But we do have this map locked from before I made anything. That's going to be a lot of map lag. Yeah, it is. 100%. Oh, how did you get there? Must have a dark spot. Oasis doesn't technically on. Oh, I probably want to repair that shovel as well, thinking about it. Endermen appeared fast. Yeah, they did. That's the benefit of building an Enderman farm in the right place. Because the only spot any Enderman can spawn anywhere around here is up there. And then they all just try to get the... What did we call this one? Can't remember what we named it. I'll have to go up and have a look. But yeah, they try to get the Endermite and then they fall down there. Oh no, I know they're called an Endermite, but you have to give it a name, otherwise it'll despawn. And I can't remember what we named this one. I'll have a look in a second. Do need to be careful though, because knowing me, I'll probably end up knocking the what's it called? What are they called? Minecarts. I swear, I know what things are called. I promise. Yeah, I knew the Endermite, but forgot a minecart. It's just silly. So when it's on the tip of your tongue and you're like, wait, what? What's it called? I'll do. Doesn't need to be fully repaired. If I can land closer here, I might be able to see it. No, I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk knocking into it. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do. I'm very curious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Yeah, I didn't get to see it. I'll have to pillar up there at some point. But I've only got 10 rockets on me right now, so I don't want to mess around doing that this second. In fact, while I'm here, there's already an ender chest out. Not that that matters, I literally have 40 ender chests on me. Which is wrong. There we go. And I know what you're thinking. Ricky, that's 41, not 42. Yeah, it's because one of them I put in a permanent position. The other one's in the monument. So I'll be picking that one back up at some point. But yeah, for those that don't know, like that map I was just talking about that is ridiculously big. This circle here, that was the original size it was going to be. That entire area was designed to be a map. We started putting it together down below. So we started popping it together down here. And it just got way too laggy. Like it dropped to like 20 odd frames. And I was like, if I make it this full size, it's going to just kill the world. So we changed our mind on that. Alright, let's carry on. So we are due a break here. Get some fresh coffee. So I'll go down here and we'll do that before I carry on any more digging, I guess. So yeah, do that. Have a little stretch, have a hydrate. I'm going to grab a coffee and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let's carry on with the digging. I might not need to take this down as far as I think as well. Or as far as I have done. Probably bring it up a couple of blocks. Maybe. I'll have to see what it looks like once we dug it out. Who knows? I may end up extending this to be the size of the full monument. I don't know yet. I feel like the size we've got here maybe doesn't give me enough room to play around with something fun. Digging out the full monument might be a bit excessive. I'm also not sure about that. I don't know if I like the tinted. I might put regular glass in, because then it'll let light in here without me having to do too much, right? Be interesting. Let's see. Obviously, tinted glass is making it like pitch black in here, so. Speaking of, I'll put that way offhand. But then you can actually see what we're doing. You know what's going to happen as well, don't you? We're going to build this Guardian farm pretty much for the sole purpose of getting Prismarine for the end build. And I'm going to end up using so much Prismarine just to make this build. It's going to be ridiculous. It's like, oh look, you need to build this farm just to build the farm. Resources you need for it, you need a farm just to get them. I do it all the time. One of the things I am hoping is that we get enough squid inside this farm to make it at least somewhat useful. I don't think we're going to though. We're not gonna get enough. Can at least make a dent in it though. Julia with changed skin. What we're going to. Do you have one in mind already? The Merroy. Knew it. Should have anticipated. Open library. Where is it? Done! I might have to dye my beard like that in real life at some point. So beautiful. It is, right? It is. Without question. Without question. might have to bring that back as well as an expensive one. Because it used to be done through Discord stuff, didn't it? With the economy on there, but I don't use the economy on Discord anymore. So I might have to bring back a redemption on here to allow you to design skins. Needs the full Murroy cosplay. Maybe. That'd be quite funny, wouldn't it? I might have to do it as some kind of like subathon thing. Try go through all of the different Minecraft skins that I have. Just cosplay them all. I'd need to do a subathon just to afford to buy all of the outfits for that. That'd be so ridiculous. Like, how many have we got? And that's not even them all. That's only the ones I've put on here. I think on the last proper count we had, there was like 96, something like that. So yeah, that's not even all of them. Need some more ideas to start putting to me. Jordan Cool, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? Yeah, it's been a long time since I designed a Minecraft skin. Some of those would have been for an After Dark thing, probably. Maybe? Can't think of any that would be for, like, specifically After Dark channels. Like that. There's nothing inappropriate that I've made as a Minecraft skin. I mean, I think it's just the fact I've not copied them all over. We've got, like, mob ones there. Oh, we got the Christmas ones in. I can't remember what it is I'm missing. There's some that I'm definitely missing. The boxes, bikini, and the rocket. They're already on here, look. Polka Roy. The Hot Pants Roy. The rocket one's on here somewhere, right? Oh, is that not? Oh, there it is. There you go. That's there as well. Oh, you mean as After Dark ones? Maybe. Oh, were you on about actual cosplays? Okay, I think I've caught up with what you're on about now. Okay. Hachiman, welcome in. I'm doing good. Hopefully you're well. I think I was a little bit behind the conversation there, Julia. Do you know what? Let's collect that. It's free iron. Not that I need the iron, but iron ore we can use for decoration places. And I thought I had quite a few skins. Yeah. I've designed a lot more than that as well, though, because I've designed skins for other people at times as well. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's nice to be good. It's nice to be back. It's been a while since we streamed. I think in the past, like, what, 2.5 months, I've done 3 streams or something. It's been really strange to not have any on the go. I've got a few now. You only have 3 skins. Do you, Julia? What mod show the skins like that? The mod that I'm using to change skins at the minute is Skin Overrides. So it's just local override for your skin, which is why I can use it on here because it works perfectly fine just for me. You'd probably use something else if you were doing it on a server. There's lots of different skin pack mods though that can change them. That's just the one that I'm using currently, because one of the others that I did have, it wasn't updated a while back when I needed it. 2 more than me. I mean, you've got more than that, Scylla. You've got the really terrible one that we designed to begin with. When we tried to make it match your avatar, and it just didn't work as a design because we couldn't quite get the shape of the robot's head. And it didn't look good, that one. Oh, a usable one, yeah. That's fair. My main one and the Witcher variants. Ah, that makes sense. Did I do all of those as well, Julia? I can't remember if I did or not. I think I did, right? I did. I thought so. I wasn't certain whether you'd modified a couple yourself, like tweaking the colours or something. Yeah, there you go. There's another example of skins I've done, chat. We did Julia's. That was a while ago, so. You got 7 so far. Nice. Having a few to change, it's always fun. I just really wish Java had transparency, because without it, we can't really use some of my skins properly. They don't look right. The Mini Roy being the prime example. It looks really strange. Wait, no, hey, nice. I've been using skins from packs before you helped me create mine. Ah, right, okay. That makes sense. I actually thought about commissioning skins on Fiverr before, as in like opening it up to allow people to commission them. But it's having the time to do them all, like in case somebody's like, oh, I want like these skins. I just don't have the time to do it at that particular point. I'd feel bad. Not that you should feel bad for turning down business. That's like your own personal preference, right? It's just how I feel. Like, oh no, I don't have time to do it, I'm sorry. So I never actually opened it up to do commissions or anything. It'd be fun. You can tell I didn't organize these in any proper way. Not like alphabetical or anything. I was like, I've not heard any of them falling. I've got mob sounds off, that's why. Oh, jeez. Who needs mob sounds? They're overrated. Overrated. Take as long as I thought it was going to do to get down here. have a few ideas actually thinking about it for this. It's gonna be silly, but that's no surprise. Okay, you can tell how much the bubbles and guardians were causing the frame rate drop. I'm averaging like between 80 and 100 at the minute. It keeps slicking down to like 70. That's nothing in terms of what the drop was earlier when we're going down to like 30 and it's like, can't see a thing. Well, can't see a thing smoothly, should I say. You can still see it. You just see that one frame for quite a long period of time. Right, so let's turn that on. Figured that'd be fine, so let's double check. So let's test it. How much can I get away with? Will they fall to there and die? And then we can actually figure out the exact height. So that still works. Okay, that's good. If I can get this sorted, it makes it easier for the storage system. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Okay, if it still works here, that's perfect. Like 15's a good number. Keep it on that. Yeah, that'll do. Perfect. Long time no see. Long time no see indeed. How are you doing? Hopefully good. I don't think I'm going to have enough to do this. So, I need to start considering how I want this to work. I could just fill the wall in to begin with before I start doing stuff. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the items down here. I'm probably going to have shards going over there, crystals, and then that one can be cod, that one can be salmon and ink sacs. Because although guardians don't drop salmon or ink sacs, we are still going to get some like this that may end up falling in. Most of them are just going to end up swimming and getting stuck like that and not really doing much, but we might get the odd few. So I want to accommodate for it. and then we're gonna have them filtering into the wall and being spat out somehow. I don't know. We're gonna play around with it. Good, but too much work. What are you up to? So we're just making the Guardian farm. Too much work. I can understand that one. Hopefully it eases up a little for you. But I'm glad you're good. Yeah. So we spent time digging out the farm. We've got it functioning with. Wait. Oh no! I was like, why does that look weird? It's because it's regular glass. Because I want to get rid of that tinted glass and put regular glass in there, I think. Enjoy the work. So yeah, we removed the monument, we drained out, and then we started getting this as flowing water. So it's pushing them all into that central chamber, and there's soul sand here that pushes them up into it. Not the fastest or most efficient, but it works. 6 days a week is too much. Yeah, I can definitely agree. Doing 6 days does get a bit much sometimes. I mean, we've barely even had this thing running, and it's given us a few drops, so should be quite efficient once we've got it fully built. I think because of how many blocks I'm getting there, or how many resources I'm getting there, I'll be able to build this out pretty quickly, I think. So let's do it. In fact, it's probably easier this way. Hey, look at that. I can pick block. Oh, nothing in my hotbar. Pick block. Bam. Somebody's like, yeah, that's how it's meant to work, Ricky. I know. I couldn't do it this morning. When I was on Rocktropolis, because the server's updated, it's kind of awkward for me slightly because I've not updated my client side. So it was showing me the ability to craft items that I couldn't craft when I looked in the crafting table. And it wouldn't let me pick block anything that wasn't directly in my hotbar. I was like, this is weird. And I know it works because obviously we've just done it there. I'm playing on the exact same version. Or same instance. Sorry, it's not the same version because obviously that Minecraft version is different. I'm going to get building inspectors doing this as well. Just realised. Building inspectors being creepers. Oh, do you know what? Maybe that's how I can do it. We can have the collection system down here, hidden. So maybe I don't need to... Well, I will decorate it all. It's fine. As I say, I could maybe save some blocks and not decorate this bottom section, but we'll do it anyway. So we'll decorate that, split the items up, send them into the wall. They can be spat out. And we'll do something in terms of here, like sending them up. Or maybe we just send them up the clear collection systems. Do you know, like we've got for the bamboo and sugarcane? So we have them collecting up here, and then I dig this down a little bit. We have one collection system there for shards, one there for crystals, one there for the other stuff. Like, yes, I'm going to lower this section at least maybe 5 blocks. And we'll have these as the collection areas. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll put a portal on one of the other sides. That's going to be an interesting way to do it, I think. Overly excessive, as always. But hey, you can just build a simple collection system, you know. Nope. That's not how it works. It's illegal. Apparently placing blocks correctly is illegal too. Oops. I mean, I meant to do that. Just testing it. I should probably use some other blocks in this design, which I will do. But because I don't know what the design's going to be yet, I'm just getting a blank slate. And then we can texture in the future. Honestly, how my mouse manages to keep up with all these clicks and not break, I don't know. The last two didn't survive that long. This one's been going for a good number of years at this point. Oh, again, I did it. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to do it again. See? I'm blaming my sensitivity. Oh, I've run out of blocks already. Changed the DPI on my mouse recently. I've knocked it down quite a lot for playing other games. Yeah, look, we barely even got third up. Now use these. You don't get much out of it, do you? Right. What mice are you used to now? Oh, so the mouse is still the same one. It's a SteelSeries. Rival 5, I think it is. Yeah, it was. The SteelSeries Rival 5 that I've got at the moment. Been using it for like a good number of years. But I changed the DPI on it down to 400. I used to play on 3200, and then I dropped it down a little bit, dropped it down a little bit more, and yeah, I've just gone to like 400 DPI at the moment. Which is incredibly low compared to what I was used to. What were the mice you used to use that wore out? The ones I was using before that were Corsair. What were the K65s, or was that the keyboard? Let's have a look. It was the Corsair M65 Pro that I had previously. And I went through like 4 of those in the space of, what, 2.5 years or something. Personally, would not recommend. They just don't last. They get really weird right-click issues. Which, as somebody that's using right-click all the time for playing Minecraft, yeah, not good. And I know a few people avoid it. I mean, the mouse still works fine. It's just you'll get right-click issues every now and again. Because I had a number of them, like, I've still got one that's like fully functional and hasn't started with the issues yet, and that's the one Bree uses. So she's not running into any issues with it. Broke yours a week ago. Oh, that's rough. I used that before my current one. The scroll wheel was pretty bad. Yeah, the scroll wheels get pretty bad on the Corsairs as well. Like, that was another issue. Oh, we do have enough there. I didn't realize I still had something. Bam. Yeah. It's the shards. You need so many of them. I said I wasn't going to use the tinted glass, didn't I? I was going to use regular glass instead. Squeeze it too hard. Ah, that's... Yeah, that's going to cause issues if you're doing that one. Oh, look at that as well. Look, I can look inside things. I can't do that on servers. It's one of the safety features, so you can't go looking in people's chests. But on my solo world, I can. So it's super, super easy. Is that kind of thing? So, let's do. Right, so. Where'd that come from? Oh! He didn't die. Maybe it's ever so slightly... Yeah. It's going to kill most of them. You might get the odd one that does that. It shouldn't be an issue, though. They'll be fine for now. Oh, told you. Building inspectors. Right now, you use... Razor, which is your dream mouse. I just wish it had white-grey combos. Ah, right. White-grey combos can be kind of nice. I tend to stick with like the black and grey combos myself. But yeah, white can be really nice. Let's go fix my pickaxe. And then what we'll do is we'll get myself some more prismarine bricks really quickly. We'll just tear down the other monument. There's already a beacon there to get most of it. Don't need that on. Hello. Forgot that we won't be able to hear them. Still got the mob sounds turned off. You have a white keyboard and a headset, so it'd be a good match if they ever do make one. Yeah, that would be nice. It takes a lot of companies a while to get into making white peripherals. Just because they're not in as high demand, unfortunately. It was the same with like the Stream Deck and stuff like that. Like from Elgato. And their like the Wavelink microphone and stuff as well. They don't make the white peripherals straight away. Like they start with a black, get the product built up and known by people, and then eventually they might release different variants, white being most predominant. After the standard black variant. They do like the odd limited edition ones as well, obviously, after that. Oh, I didn't even put my pickaxe into my offhand, that was really clever. They did a Fallout one a little while back, which was kind of cool. Applezina! Oh, come on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you are well today. I may as well fix it. You have chocolate and Pepsi Max. That sounds like a good combination. Gather all there, throw them in there. Let's go. Really? I missed? So it's waste some rockets. So very happy Applesine. Exactly. If you like the Huggles, what is going on with that focus? Every now and again, it just kind of gets a bit balked and gives me bokeh. Yeah, I want to do this in the daytime, don't I? I can't bother doing it at night. So let's sleep. I feel like this bed has become my preference at the moment. It just seems to be the easiest one to fly into and out of. Like, going into the one in there is just a bit of a pain. Got one there, actually, that I've used a few times. Still does not understand why I like chocolate raisins. Chocolate raisins are good. Big squishy hugs back. You always like them. That's good. Yeah, chocolate raisins are good. Chocolate's good. Raisins are good. A combination of the two, also pretty good. Still like, wait, this is news to me. Uh-oh. There's a lot of them here. Ah! Primarily just want bricks. May as well tear this out from the inside, right? I mean, I definitely want the Dark Prismarine as well, but that's not for this build right now. Priority for the Dark Prismarine is the end build. They're edible, rather have mine separately. I mean, that's fair as well. I feel like I should probably do that. I always love chocolate raisins. I can't explain it. I mean, it's just because they're tasty. I don't really think it needs explanation beyond that, right? I don't know if this is... Wait, can you turn regular Prismarine into bricks? Can't remember if you can. I think you can on a stonecutter, right? So if I can turn regular Prismarine into bricks, that'll help. Pretty sure you can. We call them chocolate ants in our house. I can't remember why we do. Chocolate ants. I like it. Stand on the block, please. Attacking me. It's just rude. There was actually quite a few. Yeah, they'll line the sight. Good. In fact, I want to collect all this before it despawns, which I think a couple of blocks just did. I don't think this is going to do enough, is it? For what we need. surprised that one didn't see me then. Right, so let's go away from here and we'll go try something. Where's my island? That way? Yeah, it's gotta be over there. Yeah, you can see. The fact you can see the reflection of the lighthouse before you can see the lighthouse always makes me chuckle. If I do it without the shaders on, it doesn't work now. So it's only with the shaders and you can actually see the reflection before the build. It's really funny. I think this lovely woman who took care of me when I was little gave me chocolate raisins and oranges and skiing. That sounds like skiing. And that does explain a fondness for them, I guess. Ouch. Good combination, yeah. Chocolate and oranges. Terry says it's a good combination. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm grabbing that. I'm using carrots. That was good. Come on. Right, can you do that? No. Oh. You can only make bricks using them. I can't actually use regular prismarine to make bricks. And I don't think we're going to be even close to enough here. Yeah, that is definitely all of them. Nightmare. Tell you what, let's take that. We'll use some regular prismarine as well for now. Chocolate and cherry is a good ice cream flavor. Chocolate and cherry? Never had that as ice cream before. Sounds pretty good. Has anybody ever had chili chocolate? That's quite good. Like chocolate that has chili in it. It's surprisingly good. You have chili chocolate cake recipe. Ooh. Bet that's really nice. Chili chocolate is yummy because you get the warmth after the sweet. Exactly. It's just like a really nice combination. I wish I could make it for you people. That would be nice. Yeah. We'll just have to make it and enjoy it with Scylla and then tell us how nice it is. By the way, in the new update, the beacon distance is massively increased for beams to show up. On which version? Like, it was never really too big of an issue on Java. It was a big issue on Bedrock. Like, you couldn't see them at all. In the snapshot, I think. Oh, so they've increased it on Java. Fair enough. Hopefully they do that for Bedrock then. Toblerone, welcome on in. Think it's a Java only change. See, that's really annoying. Like I say, being able to see them from a greater distance is beneficial on Java, obviously. But it was really, really needed on Bedrock because you can't see them from very far at all. It defies the whole point of the name. Like, oh, it's a beacon. Well, it's not, because I can only see it from like 30 blocks away or something like that. It's rubbish. 70 blocks, right? Yeah. It's definitely not great. Ooh. I really wish they would increase it a lot more than that. If they did, you could actually use them for their intended purpose. As a beacon, or the named purpose, not their intended purpose. Most people obviously use them for things like pace and stuff. But I would use them as waypoints. So that you could see them from like a really long distance away and be like, okay, cool. Now we know where we're going. Use them as navigation. I must find a way to share the recipe with you. I got it from a friend. I bet she would love spreading it around the world. I mean, you could always share it into the Discord if you are happy to do that. Really? I ran out already. Do we just go get some more blocks and... Oh, I want to take this down a little bit actually, don't I? Yeah, I said I want to take that down, so let's do that. We'll see how many blocks we get, because I won't have to fill this all the way, and then I can use the regular prismarine for the floor, just for the time being until we figure out what we're doing with it. So let's do that. I'll even get blocks out of this, so fine. We shall share the recipe in the Discord. I'm so sorry, I think I must have forgotten a ton of stuff. No, nothing to apologize for. Nothing whatsoever. Let's put those in there. Right, let's take this down to what we're at, 39. I can maybe take it down to 30 and make it, because I need to put at least one layer under this. Water. Yeah, so let's do that. Take it down to like layer 30. Need to go around to that bit as well. If anything, this is increasing the amount I need because these walls are bigger. Oh, this is... Yep. Wrong block. There you go. It's fine. Don't worry about it. On Java, the beam now renders up to 2,048 blocks high, up from 1,024. See, that's not bad. I don't know if that's particularly necessary. You're not really going up that high very often, are you? It is a nice addition, obviously, but yeah, I don't really think many people are going to even notice that's a thing. I don't know many people that go up to that kind of height. Beacons and their beams now render beyond 16 chunks up to client render distance. There you go then. Which... to the client render distance. Have they increased the ability to render on Java? Like, a lot more? Because I think 32 is the max render distance on Java. It's standard, right? Unless you go modded, I don't think you can render beyond that. On Bedrock you can, which is why it would be more beneficial to Bedrock, because depending on what setup you've got, you can render a ridiculous amount. Render distance is 32, it should render to 32, I think. Yeah. I've had 64 chunk render distance on Java before, because there's a mod that allows you to do that. But on Bedrock, I generally have my render distance. If I'm in a solo world, I've had it at over 100. Like, way over. It's great, because you can see all the end islands from the middle. $120. Yeah, that's the default maximum. Again, though, you can actually tweak it beyond that as well. It's nice when you can play around with stuff like that. Obviously, you need a device capable of handling it, though. And it's not something I would really suggest playing on. It's nice for screenshots and, like, doing the odd little thing, but actually playing on those kind of distances is It could be a bit much sometimes. That's one of the things while I'm playing as well, obviously. I go on about my frame rates. I've got 32 trunk render distance on currently. I've got shaders on. But I'm also streaming out to multiple platforms, so there's a lot of encoding going on. Because they are encoded at different bit rates as well. I'm not just sharing the same output to both platforms. Unfortunately, Minecraft isn't exactly a fantastically optimized game. It does put a bit of a strain on your resources sometimes. It's going to end up being such a pain, like doing this. Fine, I'll be okay. It's going to look cool once it's done. Past 40 is unnecessary in my opinion. Honestly, I don't even think you need 40. Unless you're using it for something specific. Like, as a content creator, it can be very, very helpful for taking, like, say, screenshots and stuff like that. But it's not necessary for gameplay. I mean, depending on what you're doing, most of the time you don't need more than, like, a few trunks ahead of you. Flying and stuff, obviously, if you can render more, it's a lot better. But if you're just, like, building in a certain area, you could probably get away with, like, 6 trunk render distance and be absolutely fine. I realize I'm not picking any of this up right now. Like there, you can feel my frame rates drop just because I've got loads of items everywhere. One of them, there you go, gravel. Alright, Anderson. That one's dirty. Past 40, there's no real detail to anything. Generally, but again, it depends what you're doing with it and what mods you've got installed. Because you can get things rendering out and that are useful. So it's not necessarily detailed, but you can see environment and builds and stuff. So it's all just niche, personal cases, like depending on what you're doing and what you're using it for. Which is one of the things I love about Minecraft. There's no right or wrong. It's like, it just depends what you need and what you're doing. I play in 24 normally. Feels like my sweet spot for performance versus distance. That makes sense. That makes sense for sure. I use the higher render distance in my solo worlds to help me find biomes. See, that's another thing, yeah, if you're using it for like locating things. What's yours at? Mine's currently 32. I should finally give Minecraft another go. Perhaps if I'm very nice, Scylla would help with mods. I mean, Scylla wanting to do something with mods? Nah, I can't believe that. That doesn't sound right at all. Don't tell Scylla I said this, but she's absolutely lovely. I'll agree, but we'll keep it between us. Might have enough to do up to the layer I'm digging down to here. Seamus, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you good. Oh, I actually went too high. I said I was going to go to level 30, didn't I? Doesn't mean we've got more to dig out. But that's okay. Does mean I can do something here, though. Do that and get some torches down. I don't have to mess around later on. So, a friend I have not met. Hi. There you go. All the friends. So now we go here down to 29 again. And it's 29 because obviously you need layer 30 for putting blocks on top. So that's part of the reason I wanted to do it this way, because it makes it easier for taking out like big chunks of gravel. You're already at the bottom and you can just gravity feed it to break it. It's just super nice, and I have a feeling we're going to get quite a few chunks of gravel like this, so it speeds it up. If you remember which slot your shovels in is. Oh dear, sudden headache. I think I might have to take a nap. Thus, Xenon will work. Enjoy the work. Hopefully the headache clears up for you. That's not ideal. So I shall keep all the fingers crossed. Don't do anything too exciting while I'm gone. I'll try not to. Gonna be messing with the collection and storage soonish, I would imagine. Oh, it seems I totally missed my break. So keep going through this one, seeing it's already gone. That'll be fine, right? Shavers coming out in with the 7 months. Thank you so much. Go grab your TNT momentarily. It's amazing. There, fix my subscription. That's very much appreciated. Pretty sure we still got some TNT left to add to the pile. Good until July. What the heck? Resubscribe for 6 months. I didn't even see that pop up on the notification because I saw the one in chat, not the one in my feed. What the heck? That's amazing. Thank you so much. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, let's go get that TNT now. Out my face. Don't get me. Oh, I forgot we're still the mayor, aren't we? No. In fact, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. What kind of pasta is your go-to? Don't know. Like a carbonara. Probably. If it is, I don't want to go to work today. I want to stay home and play Minecraft. I can understand that. Unfortunately, work is often a necessary responsibility, right? Right, so we need 7 of those. Do this because I've got to put the name in twice. Because I've got to put it into the book as well. So save me typing. Being efficient. There you go. And book of the troll box. That way, and then 2025 it's second done, sorted. That's added to the pile. Yesterday was great, no major distractions from playing. Managed to make my gold farm. That's awesome. Well, gold farm up and running, fantastic. No, oh, I forgot I had torches in my hand. It's really annoying. I normally have my totem in my offhand so I can eat doing that. Ow. Derp. Derp. That was a derp. Do I fix it now? I think I should have kelp to fix it, right? That's... This is so annoying. And it's not the first time I've done that. It definitely won't be the last. Thankfully, it's not too difficult to fix. You just do this and it's good. Wanted a gold farm. Wanted it for gold apples. To zombify villagers. Only issue I'm finding is they keep making babies. Waiting for the dudes to cure. Yeah, that's a shame. You have don't eat and shield. Apparently, you also don't eat and bubble vator. Yeah, that's true. Don't eat and bubble vator with a torch in your offhand. Don't torch and bubble vator. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. How would you word that one? Either way, it's fixed now, so it's fine. Nothing happens. I don't know what you lot are all panicking about. Can't prove anything. It's fine. I can just stay in there. I don't need it for the walls. We will use it for the floor in a bit, but right now I just want to play the area out. Nah, no panic, and it was a quick fix. Exactly. It was fine. It wasn't like flooding this thing. I can't believe I did that twice. Because it was a silly move. Oh, that's not where the entrance is. Where did I make the new entrance? Is it on this side? Yeah, it's there. I think. Yep. We're in. Apparently, so's the Guardian. Right, so let's go to... Oh, sorry. There you go, that's fine. I heard people have been talking about me behind my back here while I was getting coffee. No, that doesn't sound right. Also. What kind of iron farm is it? Is the very basic with 3 villagers? The current one I've got is, yeah. I do plan on making additional iron farms, but the one we've got now is 3 villagers and a pillager. I like making them with pillagers rather than zombies. A little bit more of a challenge to it then. Funny how good they are compared to Bedrock 10 village versions, yeah. It's just different mechanics, aren't they? Fortunately. But they are much, much more efficient. Both your iron farms are with the 3 villager kind. Oh yeah, the other one, I've got another iron farm in the nether, haven't I? I don't think that one's very effective though. I did clear it out the other day actually. It had... I think it has something like 8 stacks of iron in it, so it's not bad, considering it's not been loaded and it's not actually an iron farm. Your 10 villagers and 20 beds needed. Yeah, it is. It's a bit of a pain, that one. Your 36 villagers in your bedrock one. That makes sense, to try to get a few more to bump it up. I think I generally used to make them around a zombie spawner with 20 villagers, 20 beds. I'd do 5 on each side of the spawner and use it as a trading hall as well. To get discounts right. On Bedrock it was, yeah. I didn't have anything like librarians or anything there. I just did it for rotten flesh, just to trade to get redstone, and just as a way of getting rid of the rotten flesh that I collected. I generally don't really care about discounts, in honesty. Killing zombie villagers doesn't lower the price anymore. Yeah, I'm really glad they brought that fix in, to be honest. I've not built one since then, but yeah, it was never something I really cared about, like getting discounts. I'd rather pay full price. You can still use pillager raid towers for the discount. I mean, you could do, yeah. You were sad by that, yeah. I think a lot of people were. So there's still ways you can get discounts if you want to do that, for sure. I mean, I think I've got discounts with my villagers on this world. By accident. I didn't intend to get any. I just had a slight mishap. And a zombie got in there and converted them all to zombies. And I was like, so I had to cure them. And they've not got rid of the discounts yet. I've been waiting for them to get rid of it, and they just don't. It's really annoying. I might have to replace them all and get non-discounted versions instead. Which I know to many people seems really counterintuitive. But I do think villagers are incredibly overpowered as a mechanic in-game. So I think paying full price for stuff is totally valid. It kind of gives you that bit more of a grind and making it feel worthwhile. Whereas if you can just buy everything for an emerald, it just kind of, I don't know, makes it a little bit too easy. Two farms are also OP if you make them that way. Exactly, which is why I never make OP farms either. I always incorporate intentional inefficiency into my farms. And I never AFK them as well. That's something that I don't do. I don't AFK farms. Also, bless you. I don't really agree with like the whole AFK stuff. If you're playing a game, you shouldn't have to leave the game on in the background to be able to gather the resources. It should be part of the general game mechanic where you can gather enough of them as standard. I don't mind so, oh, that corner was done. Might actually have a lot of corners done. Oh no, I've got this side yet. I like making small or medium-sized farms. I prefer looks over efficiency. Exactly. I always do mine to be aesthetic. When I do larger farms, it's more just for my own enjoyment of trying to make something. Hence why that mob farm we've got in the cave just has collection systems all over the place. It's not even remotely efficient. But it's fun. That's all I care about, just having fun with it. I feel like I forgot to take that all the way out the other part as well. It's fine, it won't take us long to tweak the rest of these bits. I would say the farms I have with my iron farm are small, but like for the most part, it's just sufficient for the trades. Yeah. Even like small iron farms on Java are super overpowered, which is why the next one that we're building is inside the cave, and I'm not going to be collecting a single piece of iron from it. It's just all going to be going straight into lava. Which I know seems really, really daft, but that's what we're going to do with it. Every single item from that farm is just going to be spat straight into destruction. It's just for the visuals of having iron moving around down there. I don't think I actually cleared out the corner on this one, did I? No. Doesn't look like it. Let's go up and check. Very aesthetical. Next big plan is to upgrade the storage in the gold farm to autocraft and smelt swords. See, that's cool. Autocrafting as well, yeah. Having stuff like that could be a lot of fun. Does remind me, actually, we need to set up my autocrafting of rockets. They've been on the list to do for a while. Not too far. I didn't realise how quickly we got to the right level then. Just trash the swords. I mean, it depends what you want them for, if you're using them for things. Aside from the gold farm, the portal being too wide, all my builds in the current world of mine, just a single chunk. That's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've talked about that before, right? Having them all within a single chunk. It is a fun challenge. That's for sure. Hello. I'm gonna have to drain out. Hello, hello, welcome on in. We call you Enochian? It makes mathing a bit simpler for it. I mean, that's the thing, yeah. If you're keeping it across like a single chunk, you don't have to do as much calculation for certain things. Certainly makes sense. If you chunk align the frame, you make it 18 wide, you won't get a purple portal flicker looking odd. Oh, you're on about the gold farm? Yeah. I mean, like I say, depends what you want to do with it aesthetically, doesn't it? Getting close. To having like the bottom layer dug out enough to just work with. I should drain this out straight away before I get rid of the blocks. Where's the fun in that? Kind of like the idea that I'm just going to randomly get attacked by guardians every now and again. That I don't know are there, by the way, because I've still not turned my mob sounds on yet. So when they attack, it's a surprise! That's why we did it from the bottom, because you got big areas like this of just gravel. It's so much faster. I know I could put torches down, but it's not enough to really justify messing around like that. I can just break them all with a shovel really quickly. Pickaxe is getting kind of low. 365. We can break one block a day for a year. And then go, haha, we can still break some because we've got Unbreaking 3 on. So far, I haven't seen any issues with the portal lighting. That's good. Gotta get ready for work today. Hopefully it goes quickly for you, so I'll keep my fingers crossed. It's nice seeing you. You'll notice it when you look up at the top corners, it'll flicker past. Fair. Depends how often you're looking up at the top corners, I suppose. Other sides depending on the layout, yeah. I mean, there's always like little things you can improve and tweak in Minecraft, which is why the game continues to be as popular as it is, because there's always new things to do. Never gonna get bored. Always new problems to solve as well, which is something I find fun. Different challenges, different problems. And also different solutions. Like, you can have so many solutions to the same problem. Just gives you that fun variety. Yeah, but on slower tick speed, because otherwise I'd have issues with lagging my world. That's fair. I don't think I'm picking any blocks up, am I? Today's whilst picking up blocks. I think that was a dirt, because I still had a few spare slots for that. Okay, let's go fix the pickaxe before we carry on. Keep hearing the sound slightly before seeing it happen. Right, let's realize I've not got entrance out here right now. Let's go that way. What we'll do is we'll take a break once we fix this pickaxe. With the low latency stream enabled, just turn that off. Ah, there you go then. There you go. It's the gas we killed before. Gunpowder. We'll keep the gas head and the tears though. The tears will be good for when I potentially rebuild the end. Or recreate the end, sorry, not rebuild it. We're going to essentially do like an end island like this, but probably in the overworld or the nether. Not decided yet. Went through the wrong portal because I'm super smart. So many Endermen. I love how easy these farms are to make as well. Like, to get up and running, they're so simple. For the amount of XP you get out of them anyway. Tiers for potions too, I think. Yeah, you could probably use them for potions. I don't know what potions I'd use them for, because I don't really use potions. I've only just been using invisibility potions, and that's because I couldn't be bothered dealing with the Guardians. Other than that, I generally never use a potion. I mean, in this world, I'm using golden carrots. I normally don't do that. I usually stick to beef. Ah, my face. Just to get rid of it. Oh, there you go. Got over a stack. Only a stack and a half anyway. But yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to have a quick stretch and a hydrate. I'm going to get fresh coffee because that one is freezing cold. So I'll see you in a minute. However, it did run ads because it's automatically set up to when I have a break. That way we can try and minimize them at the rest of the time. So there's probably somebody still stuck in someone for a moment. Oh, we need that carrot. What was I going to get? Oh, we're just going to continue digging it now. There we go. Yeah, Pokemon back. Potions have more use in multiplayer. Do they? I'd say it depends what you want to use them for. It could be, like, because they're incredibly useful in single player if you use them. And again, equally useful in multiplayer. I just tend not to use them is the thing. Like, what specifically are they more useful for in multiplayer? Curious. See, I don't want to dig out all that gravel there. That's what I want to take out from the bottom. I suppose you could say, like, using potions of invisibility for trolling people and pranking and stuff. But you can still make use of those potions in single player just as much. Just not necessarily for the exact same function. That's all. I've not been attacked by any zombies or anything yet, because I could have swore there was a dark spot in here when we were flying over. There's also not as many gravel patches as I was hoping. Kind of unfortunate. Although we haven't got to the middle yet, so there might be a I think I told you there was a like dark spot around. I mean, you can use them in both modes, but I think people are more likely to use potions if you're using them for fun things like mini games. Yeah, exactly. Like mini games, pranking, stuff like that. I can see them like being useful that way, 100%. I use potions in both multiplayer and solo worlds. Potions use will vary depending on which type of world. Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those, like, it's horses for courses, as they say, right? Everything varies depending on context and situation of what you're using. When was the last time you used a slowness potion in single player? I've never used one in multiplayer either. I think some people use them in single player for farms. And, like, again, it depends what you're doing. I might have to do that. Incorporate slowness, because you can hit certain mobs with it and get them chasing you in slow motion and stuff. That'd be quite fun. That's a good idea. I'm glad you mentioned that. Let's play around and see what we can do with slowness potions. Side of the on? That side. Hello. about to put a torch down. Don't need to, 'cause that's it's fine. It's fine. Bye. Have to do some Sunday errands, Ricky. We'll be back soon. No. Shame. The errands. Hopefully, it's nothing too much. You can get them done quickly and then enjoy relaxing the rest of the Sunday. I keep forgetting it's Sunday. I keep thinking it's Saturday for some reason as well. It's just like, oh, it's Sunday, isn't it? Which I actually did include on the stream time. I'm sure I said like chilled Sunday or something. Definitely did know something. Keep going. I'll get attacked in a second. Pretty sure there's at least one guardian over here that's bouncing around. Maybe it bounced over the edge. Middle. That's a little bit better. Probably put a torch in my offhand instead. It's fine. There's enough light here. So much water everywhere. Ran out of inventory space already? I'm gonna have to start just destroying some of these items soon. These top layers I need to dig out anyway, because you can't reach them from the bottom. So take this out now. Get rid of those, otherwise they're going to be a pain to get in the future. Cookie dough ice cream. That sounds pretty good, so it's a little bit dark up here. Cookie dough ice cream. I can't remember the last time I had cookie dough ice cream. What's everybody's favourite flavour ice cream? Cookie dough's definitely up there. I think it just really depends on my mood, to be honest. Triple chocolate fudge. Triple chocolate fudge is good. What is it that Ben & Jerry's have? Half baked, is it? Where it's half of it's chocolate fudge brownie and the other half's cookie dough. That's good. Get that in a hot fudge sundae. They're super nice. Ellie, welcome in. Ben & Jerry's half baked, half cookie dough, half chocolate brownie. See, shared brain on that one. It's such a good combination. I used to work at the cinema years ago. I used to get it quite a lot. Get it in a hot fudge sundae. And just sit there and enjoy that while I was watching the movie. It's good. Super good. I think this is just like one layer of gravel here. Oh. Not like big chunks, I think it's mainly gravel that fell from up above when we were clearing it out for the soul zone. It's too hard to choose just one flavour. Yeah. So the half bake's a good compromise, isn't it? It's like, well, I can't choose one. This has got two in, so I win. It is super good though. I know a lot of people disagree as well on this, but a good plain vanilla ice cream is amazing. I can rarely choose flavors of anything. This is no different. I think that's the thing, isn't it? Like, variety is good. Being able to pick depending on what your current, like, desire of flavor is. Like, do you know what? Today I feel like having this. Having just one favorite. It's too limiting. It's too limiting. Ben & Jerry's fudge tub is the best. It's the only one that comes close to being worth the price tag in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. I very rarely ever, like, would pay, like, for full price for Ben & Jerry's. I always get it when it's on offer or something like that. Which is why I basically never get Ben & Jerry's. Can't remember the last time he even had ice cream, to be honest with you. Elvin with the stretch and the hydrate. It's like £4.50 for a 500ml tub or something. Yeah, it is ridiculously priced. Oh, we just got Spiderhead. There we go. I don't think I've got that many Spiderheads in, honestly. TNT up. It would be exclamation mark daily space up. Would be the one. But I don't know if the TNT is working at the moment, actually. Like, the counter for the daily TNT will still work, but I don't know if the TNT itself is actually working for, like, Casino Colony and stuff. It's been a while. Yeah. I tend to only get Ben & Jerry's when it's on sale. That's fair. We have the best ice cream in the freezer. We've got the best ice cream in the freezer. Why? What have we got in the freezer? I didn't see any in the freezer. Is it in the little freezer? Have you been hiding ice cream away? See, chat, this is why I never get ice cream. Bree's hiding it in the little freezer, not the main one. No, it's in the main one. Oh, it is in the main one. I just didn't see it then. I'm telling fibs. I'm telling fibs. Mint Viennetta. I mean, it's okay. It's definitely not the best ice cream, though. I feel like Mint Viennetta is a very British nostalgia thing. It's one of those things that gets busted out at Christmas time when you were a kid. And as a kid, you always thought it was like super expensive ice cream, and that's why you only had it at Christmas. And it's not. It's just the fact that people don't generally buy Viennetta that often. An Arctic roll. I mean, that's the thing. Mint Viennetta sounds good. It is good. It's definitely not bad. Because it's not just like standard ice cream, is it? It's the same as like Ferrero Rocher. You never really get those that often. They're not cheap, obviously, like compared to like some chocolates and stuff, but they're not They're not the super expense that you think they are as a kid. When you grow up and you're like, wait, I could just buy Ferrero Rocher whenever? Strawberry cart door. Yeah, that's good. There's, I'm not going to say the name of it because it'll end up doxing me. But there is a local ice cream place near me. Well, I say near. It's about half an hour drive away. And that is hands down the best ice cream I have ever had. Like you drive out to the actual farm, so you buy it direct from them, but you can buy it in other stores and stuff as well that will sell it. Like, it was fairly just local, but I think they've spread out and will sell a little bit more around nowadays. So there is that one where you go directly to the farm. There was another one that you can go directly to the farm that was a little bit closer. That was amazing as well. And then there's also another one near the promenade, and they have the best vanilla ice cream because that's all they sell. They don't have any other flavors. It's just handmade vanilla, like really soft with the ice cream, and it's amazing. It's so good. The cookie dough I'm having right now was much cheaper than Ben & Jerry's. It's got some rice-based ice cream made entirely from plants. Oh, that's interesting. You had a Ferrero Rocher advent calendar this Christmas, and my younger self was so happy. That's amazing. That sounds really good, that. I didn't even know they did advent calendars. What did I have? I had a Galaxy one. That I think I ate pretty much 90% of it on Christmas. I kind of forget they're there and forget to open them each day. It gets to Christmas, it's like, oh, I've got an advent calendar with 23 chocolates in here. Heard of rice ice cream, but never tried it. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. I think you can get like vegan ice cream and stuff, but I never knew it was rice based. But yeah, Ferrero Rocher. What other kind of things did people have as a kid that you would get at Christmas? And you thought it was just like a special Christmas thing and you couldn't get it the rest of the year? And then when you grew up, you're like, wait, it's just in the shop and you can get it whenever you want? Well, I'm trying to think what other kind of things there were. Like, Schlur, the drink. I think that's something that a lot of people say similarly about. Bubs gets ice cream made with coconut or almond milk. You can't have dairy. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of available options for non-dairy ice cream. I never knew rice was one of them. The Schlur was always a Christmas thing. That's fair. I don't buy advent calendars. The chocolates in them are too overpriced compared to just buying a chocolate bar. Oh yeah, 100%. It's just the novelty of it more than anything, isn't it? Which is like, it tends to be mainly aimed at kids. Depending on what advent calendars you're getting, though, some of them can be really decently priced. And also, you can get advent calendars with, like, different things in rather than coins. Rather than coins? I was going to say rather than chocolate, but I read chocolate coins on the stream chat at the same time. So yeah, rather than coins, you know, those advent calendars that just have gold coins in for you. But chocolate coins, yeah, they were definitely a thing that you'd think were like Christmas, right? Very true. Kids like it, though. Yeah, kids definitely do. There are some definite not child-friendly advent calendars, though. Like, you can get ones that have alcohol in and stuff like that nowadays, like wine ones and whiskey ones and stuff. They're kind of interesting. Like, they do like beer ones that have like different beers from around the world and stuff. I've never tried one. I think it's an interesting concept. Get a makeup advent calendar in December. That was pretty good. A makeup one, that's cool. We'll just eat all the chocolate in a couple of days. Yeah, see, that's one of the things as well. I think it helps. Like, it builds the excitement, like for kids especially, for Christmas. But it also helps, like, encourage self-restraint as well, I think, which is cool. We're gonna just fill this in because this wall is not gonna be decorative. So what else has it? Like quality streets and roses and heroes. Obviously you can get them whenever you want, but I think most people tend to get those that are just like Christmas, right? You get the big tubs of them. Sponges. Oh yeah, we're going to be using sponges in a minute. That's not a problem. I said it earlier on that I was specifically leaving this just to make it awkward for myself. For fun. But I wanted to fill that wall in now just so that I know I've got the flat surface where I'm digging out. Oh, I thought I had a couple more of them. I don't. Although I'll leave that because that does let me get back up there pretty easily a bit. Porridge packets. Wait, porridge packets? Are they like a Christmas thing? I didn't know that. I'm not really a huge porridge person anyway, though. Like the Quaker Oats porridge packets. Kind of thing. Yep. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were something that people have at Christmas. I thought it was more just you tend to have them at winter. Or during winter. Or most people would anyway, not everybody. Some people just have porridge all year round. It does feel like a more warm, wintry kind of breakfast though. Same though, there's a Quaker biscuit flavour, which tastes really good. See, that sounds interesting. I mean, yeah, I was answering to the Cold Reindeer, not you, Ricky. Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. The year before, I had a porridge advent calendar. Oh, right, okay. I'm caught up now. I missed your message there about the porridge. Now I'm caught up. So I take it that just had lots of different porridges in. I think I half recall you mentioning that or something, actually. Clearly, my memory is amazing. Yeah, there was a gentleman... I don't know his name, but he used to come in when I worked at McDonald's during my teens when I was in college. He used to come in every single day and would buy a sausage and egg McMuffin and a coffee. He'd never buy the meal. He'd always just get the sausage and egg McMuffin and a coffee. He'd sit down, read the newspaper, and then that was on weekdays. And on the weekend, he came in with his wife, and they both got a sausage and egg McMuffin meal, and then 2 extra milky porridges. And these porridges were like, the first time I made them, when they asked, it was like extra milky. So I made it, and he's like, no, more. Like, it needs to be milkier than that. It's not milky enough. And I'm like, what? So we ended up making them. Like, obviously, you get used to a lot of people order and stuff. And it was basically just a bowl of milk with goop in it. It looked absolutely horrible. I don't know how they enjoyed it. But evidently they did, because they came in every Saturday and Sunday and had it. And all I could think was, this is not like a healthy lifestyle. You're having McDonald's breakfast 7 days a week, my friend. If this Quaker porridge packets calendar with standard size packets is variant, so I would get one of those. See, that'd be cool, yeah. I'm sure it is, right? It's not going to be oversized packets. Although they could be slightly smaller, I guess, with there being advent calendar ones. It has some chocolate coins in my Christmas sock this year. Been years since I had the last. See, that's cool. Chocolate coins. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had chocolate coins. Yeah. I mean, I meant to fall through there so that I could do this. Wheel. Oh, that was really weird. It was the spikes from the Guardian like sticking through and just looking really bright. So many Guardians just like floating around the edge. I'm gonna have to sort out some storage here, aren't I? I'm running low. I know you're thinking, why didn't you just do that? This is so I can take out this section or leave a platform beneath the chest so that I've got something to land on. Not really getting much in way of the gravel fall now, so it doesn't make any difference. If I just tear everything down in parts. Look at that, 28 frames though. That's rough. We got any Guardians in there? No, they are all dying. That's good. Have looked at getting advent calendars for crochet each day. That's pretty cool, like a little mini one to do every single day. Julia, you'll have to give me a link to them. No reason in particular. I don't think yet. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know if she's still got the stream open. She might have, not sure. This has like really morphed into something completely different from the original. Let's just build a super simple temporary farm so I can get resources for the end build. I think this is turning into something bigger than the end build. Killing my frame rate. It's all the bubbles that's doing that, I think, primarily. What's that? just realized how close I am to breaking my pickaxe as well. I wasn't paying enough attention. Clearly. I did leave one of them open, right? Yeah, it's that side. There we go. Did you see my last message? If there's Quaker's Porridge packets calendar with the standard size packets. That's the last one I've got. A spider. Our spiders around. After that. Yeah, I don't have any in my chat after that. Did it get auto-modded for something? Maybe. When you say I'll just make something small and simple and the result is a mega project. Oh yeah, 100%. That's always the case. I'll just make this tiny little thing and then it turns into something huge. All the time. All the time. I keep going through the wrong one. Every time. Every time. Let's fix this pickaxe. I probably should have some spare ones. I think I do, in fact. Huh? What we hunting at? I feel like I missed something here. Yeah. What? Oh, the chin counter. I don't know. What's the chin count? Is it how many times we smash the chin and the face into walls? I'm pretty sure we got one for that. It's called face plant. Oh, low battery. I forgot. I didn't plug my light back in yesterday. Put my Switch controller on charge. Picked up a certain word that should be fine to say. If it's picked it up, maybe it's not fine to say. That's all just Twitch auto-modding stuff. Automatic chin counter. I'm not sure what these chin counters are though. That's called puzzle. Did all that XP just fall straight off? The other version of LOL. Typing it out as laugh out loud? I really know there was another version of LOL. It's not that way. Excuse me. Is it here? It can be there. Let's just do that. There we go. It's fine. Ruffle is the other version I know of. I mean, I know of lots of different versions of how to express laughter like that, but I wouldn't say any of them are different versions of LOL. It's just a different thing. LOLs. A day to place red glass pane. Is it really a dare just placing a glass pane? Yeah, because there's obviously lots of different ways to express laughter like that within text, but I wouldn't say they are different versions of law. It's just a different combination of words. Right? And at that point, that's like saying sentences that express similar emotions. Oh, there's a creeper there. It's not the same words. Yeah, I have a feeling I know which one you're on about, and it's because of one of the words in the middle of it isn't considered to be family friendly, and Twitch is picking up on that. Longhorn, welcome on in. How are you doing? If Automod is picking up on it, it's doing its job. No need to go on about specific one. Yeah. Automod's there for a reason. It does what it's meant to do. It's just using the 4 letters. Yeah, exactly, because the 4 letters are trained to express a specific word that's banned. So, there you go. That's why. It's like when people say you're trying to spell a word and you put the start of it, a couple of asterisks, and then the end of it. Like, they get picked up and banned because obviously, even though you're not technically typed out said word or anything like that, it's very clear what you're trying to express. So generally, Twitch, Automod, and stuff will pick up on things like that and go, no. Still playing with no mob sounds here. It said mob sounds then. Nearly got me. Nearly got me! There's been plenty of torches on here after I've been breaking parts of it. It's fine, though. It's fine. Once taking this section out, it should be pretty much good to start filling in the wall with the floor. Need to do that as well. There you go. You see what I'm doing now. Sorry. Realised it was getting a little bit dark in a few places. You gonna put Prismarine in the soul sand? I am, yeah. More than likely. Might not be Prismarine. I don't know what I'm going to do with it in terms of pattern. I'll probably just put regular Prismarine in there until I decide on the pattern, which I realise would be easier if I left a platform in here. I did think about that ages ago and decided against it just because, well, we don't make things easy. Be right back. I'm going to go make myself some oatmeal. Enjoy. I've already filled my inventory. Yeah, definitely running out of reasons. Did I pick up any gravel then? And so I think I'll put stone in there as well for now. It's not going to make too much difference. All of these are going to be broken and moved elsewhere in the future anyway. Ah, there's a skeleton. I don't know where it is. Gotta be below me. something, right? Yeah, there's a creeper down there as well. Playing without mob sounds is always interesting. I want to eat. Well, yeah, we'll keep going without a totem. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Creeper blows me up and I get shot by a skeleton at the same time and die. It's probably about right. Longcord over on Twitch as well. How you doing today? You good? What time? 3:10. Felt like it was later than that. Something started rumbling just then. About another 2 hours. Playing. Still waking up. Well, hopefully waking up well and able to enjoy the Sunday. What is the largest build you've ever made? The largest build. Depends. I've done like big islands and such, but nothing's I don't know. Some of them have been like on a huge scale, but I think for me, most of the time, the scale of things I'm doing is more for the organics surrounding a specific build than the environment. So whether you'd class it as a build in the same sense, I don't know. But like over what, hundreds of blocks, like, easily. Shared Brain Hub was pretty big. Yeah, that was a huge area. That was what, a few thousand in some directions. Although saying that, the actual island for the hub that we did in World Edit, that was massive. And that was all... I know it's like, oh, you've done it in World Edit, like, for some of it. But it wasn't your typical World Edit build that you'd think... Or was it World Painter? It was World Painter and World Edit. I did both. That was massive. I basically custom designed every biome in and laid it all out so that there was like a natural progression between them all, and then we were going to build it on. That was a fun project. It was. Honestly, I'd love to bring that back and do it again. Right, to rebuild that world and actually get to putting in all of the smaller builds and sections for it that we were going to do. Because that was going to have, for those that don't know, Shared Brain was my multi-server, and we're talking about the hub that connected to all the different servers off of it. So Rocktropolis, which we do have at the moment as a server, that was on there. We had Rockersville, which was a Bedrock server. We had Pot Worlds, loads of mini games, and the actual hub world itself was, yeah, quite intensive as a build. And the idea was that it was going to be expanded, and you could go adventuring out into the hub world, and there was loads of different custom achievements, custom items, and everything like that. A lot of it was set up in the background, ready to go. We never actually got around to doing all the adventure stuff before the servers were closed down. Now just have the one server currently instead. It does get a little bit time consuming, and also pretty expensive running so many servers. I think at one point we had, what was it we had, Scylla? Was it 14 servers running at one point? It was that. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I think at the highest count it was like 14 servers. which, yeah, is a lot. Can't remember. I mean, it might have been more than that. I think it might have been 14 active, but we had more in the background and stuff as well. Because I know there were a few others like prepped ready for different things. But yeah, if any of you are wanting to play on a multiplayer SMP, we do have Rocktropolis, which is accessible to Bedrock and Java players. It is a Java world, but Bedrock players can go on there as well. I was on there this morning. Just before we started stream, I spent about an hour on there sorting a few things out. I only popped on to give Cal a name tag, and then ended up doing a bunch of other stuff as well at the same time. It's like, I may as well hang about a bit. Shared range you. Oh, with the command there. Thanks. It's appreciated. Oh, it's a slime chunk. I don't think I'm gonna turn it into a slime farm as well. I don't think that, do I? Oh, it does mean I'm gonna have to mess around with the design in here so I don't get slimes constantly attacking me. Because they just get annoying. Nearly done with this section. I do very much appreciate having a beacon to do this. Oh, another people there. It'll be the same one because I didn't kill the other, did I? There's a skelly that was getting me. Get wrecked! Bat's like, hey, I was chilling there. Why'd you break the block? Gotta go, I'm afraid. Gotta go. I do miss speedy mining. I'm close to switching to iron tools on Rocktropolis right now. I saw you were on last night, so he's still at the early game with iron tools. What do you mean? Oh, switching to iron tools. You've not even got iron yet. Jeez. If you want access to a few tools, I've probably got some spare you can have. If you would like a few. Oh, there's a creeper there. There's two creepers, in fact. I do have iron armor, but yeah, I haven't had enough iron to use as tools yet. Do you want a couple of tools? I can pop on and drop a few for you if you like. Won't take me a minute. I enjoy working on it myself. Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. So I thought I'd offer. just in case. Also, I was just going to go show off someone RT. Police science easy enough to farm. Yeah, it really is. It's not difficult. I was more just going to drop you a few of the end items I've found that are probably iron with like really basic enchants. We don't really have anything in the way of the shopping district yet, do we? I think the only thing we've got going in there at the moment is my rocket shop. So yeah, if anyone does want to join an SMP, we are in super early stage at the moment. For most part, most people. So you're not like going to be behind or anything like that. I only have 1 diamond so far. You got it on server launch day. Yeah, I've got a few more than the 1 diamond there. I got quite a bit going on actually, in terms of compared to what other people have got. I'm pretty sure. We used that rocket shop pretty recently. Did you buy like two stacks of rockets from like 4 different barrels, Julia? Because I refilled it today. I don't know if it was you or if somebody else has been doing it. I think people keep buying just like stacks from different barrels so that when I fill it up, I have to go in all of them to double check. It really made me laugh. There's so much water over here, but most of this is flowing water rather than sources. It was you trolling me. I knew it. I knew it was one person and not 4 people that had bought them from different barrels. Troll. I gotta keep that in mind when I'm at the stage I need rockets. Right, I'm gonna start selling them by the shulker instead. And you can't buy... I'm kidding, I won't. Well, I do plan on selling them by the shulker, but I don't have the shulkers for it at the moment, I don't think. I'm hoping, and I think I could be right. I think that's what Cal was setting up yesterday, or at least prepping for. Because he asked for a name tag, like just 1. And I'm pretty sure he's already got an iron farm. So I think he might have been prepping to set up a shulker farm. Wow. Terrible. Terrible. I tell you what, I've got sponges. It should be in here. Bits and bobs. I've got that many. Well, I say not that many, I got 39. In the previous RT, I had a shulker farm. I know, Scylla. I know. I'm curious who's going to get the first shulker farm going, to be honest with you. This is definitely the best way to do this. I told you I was going to do it in a really silly way. I could have done it so much easier, but where's the fun in that? I'm waiting for shulkers to be sold. I'm in need of them. I'm too scared to get them myself. Ah, that's fair. I've got enough to see myself buy at the moment. You know what I'm like, I just enjoy... Oh, I need to fill that in. I just enjoy going end raiding, so I just got a bunch that way. Let's just grab... You're like, why would anybody do it like this? Why not? I'd even pay for someone to end raid and get some. I mean, that's an option. Might do. What was I after? That. I'm pretty addicted to bundles. They're so useful when you're out adventuring. I've not used them yet. I know they've been in snapshots and things for ages. And now we actually have them on the server properly. But I've still never used them. I did see the one that you'd put into the world first chest though. So. Well, that's something I've kind of been wanting to use for a while, like bundles, because, yeah, I do think they will be really, really useful for a lot of things. Okay. Wasn't sure if some of the sponges have made it in there. This is such a silly way of doing it. They're like a poor man's shulker, but in a good way. Honestly, I want to use them in conjunction with shulkers. Like, I think they're designed for like a very different purpose. So, one of the things I like is having a load of saplings and plants and things like that. And then I can grow more. I can then have those in a bundle inside of a shulker. So I can have like my wood shulker that has one bundle in with all of the saplings and a load of bone meal. And that means I don't need an extra shulker with them all in. Been playing on a Bedrock world with my son lately. The bundles have been so nice and I've been going around. Yeah. There's so many like useful little things for them. Do we reckon I can... Is this going to work? I don't think it's going to work. That's filling in too quickly there. I think what I'm going to have to do is fill her up a little bit. I just wish you could fill a bundle with items, then it places them straight by a bundle in right mouse button. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously little tweaks they could do and things to improve it. But again, I think for what they've tried to do with bundles, they do serve their purpose really well. So that's a random source block over there. For those wondering why I'm doing this as well, you you should have seen when I emptied an entire, what was it, 200 by 200 area of lava. Well, not just lava, there was loads of stone there, so I was digging out the stone. But all the pockets of lava and stuff, I filled with stone and then dug them out rather than using gravel or anything. That was fun. Took ages though. What's that? That was on Beardtopia, a basement. Try these. I haven't used bundles yet. Plan to make some for adventuring. Yeah. I'm missing something here. Up there. Haven't played past 120.1 yet. Yeah, I was about to say that's what I'm on 120.1, but the server is ahead. Welcome in. Thanks so much for following. Oh, that did work. Oh, wait. Do we reckon I could get enough of that? Did I just manage to do that with my last sponge? Oh, no. I am missing one sponge, though, because I'm pretty sure I had a stack and 34, so I'm missing one sponge. That was so close, though. I've been keeping an eye out on the new update, so yeah, that's fair. Right, let's jump up here. Sponges can go back in there, so can that. That in my offhand. Leave them in there for now. I can't remember if I brought the other Prismarine back with me. Did I? Or did I leave it? I think I left it over there, didn't I? In fact, we'll get some... Do I have any sea lanterns anywhere? I don't know if I do. Let's go find out. Oops. I meant to go there. Ah, breaking everything. Ah. Haven't read anything past a few snapshots, betas, that's fair. I think the last thing I know about was the Pale Garden. But I've intentionally not been keeping up with a lot of the updates and things. I try to avoid as much as I can with them so that when I do get to play in it, I can experience it all as something new that I don't know about. It was one of the things when they were doing the Caves and Cliffs update. I was on top of everything, like I knew all the patch notes, all the updates, everything. And then when it actually came around and to playing it, it didn't feel as, like, it didn't feel new, because you obviously know everything that's going on in it. You're like, kind of don't want to do that this time around. I want to experience everything kind of new. Yeah, I did put them in there, so we'll take them. Oh, I do. I wasn't sure if I had a load of sea lanterns on them. Should be enough. Let's do that as well. So I'm just going to put them in the floor on the diagonals to begin with. I've got all this on the outside as well that I can remove. I forgot about that. So many mobs in here now. Don't get me. Yep, perfect placement. Ah! Turn the light levels on. I know this is excessive and they are going to change. We're just doing it temporarily. Ow. It just makes it nice and easy to figure out where I'm building. Spider's got me trapped in a corner. Okay, seeing as I've actually got quite a few mobs attacking me, maybe we put the mob sounds back on now. Just makes it a bit more enjoyable being able to actually hear a few things. And the reason I had them off was for the surprise attacks. It's not really a surprise attack now. A creeper over here, or is it just skeleton spiders? My face. There was a witch in here before. I don't know where they went. Get dead. That one needs to change. So we're still gonna get more mobs spawning at the moment. That's nice. It's not sarcasm, it actually is nice. It means it's at least some potential danger. Like this. And this. See you later. So, definitely not going to have enough bricks to do there, probably. So let's do this. Oh, in fact, you're not going to see those ones to begin with. So let's do it there like that. Missed the corner off. What's that? It sounded like a slime, but I didn't see it. I went back to check some of the info on the current beta snapshots. Huge thing is coming to Bedrock. Go on then, Scylla. I'm curious. You can tell me. You can tell me. It's okay. You can actually put Endermen in boats. Wait, you can put Endermen in boats? That's cool. That's way overdue. That's been needed for ages. Use that. Make more bricks. Bam. Been around here a while and we had enough to make 2 stacks of bricks. Yay! On the plus side, I'm pretty sure it's cheaper to make Dark Prismarine than those, right? At least one cheaper, because you need to put the dye in there. Got all... Oh, that's the side. Are they attacking me? No, they'll be attacking the squid. Which is nice. Because it means we will still have squid being collected. Not many, but a few. Oh! Thanks, Julia. That was... Whew, scared me to death. Not GG. Not GG at all. Me. That wasn't. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Let's take those. And now we can start filling this in. Oh, did I miss another break time? I do really wish there was more blocks that had some kind of mechanic like this where they change colour. I know you've got the copper in there now that changes colour, but not in the same way as this where it actually like pulsates and goes through a little cycle. It's kind of cool. It's very unique. Furnaces, for example. Wait, what? I feel like I missed something then. Furnaces, for example. How do you mean? You mean like that the block updates when you turn them on and they have like a different color and stuff? I feel like that's a little different because it's an interaction. You said about textures changing. Yeah, I mean like with that interaction, because you've got quite a few that do in that regard. Say like what do you call it? Anvils, like the texture changes on those as well, and that can be a permanent change. But those are all like interaction based. I'm talking about stuff that could just be passive change in the background. So you get it with plants that grow, like your crops. Like they go through little cycles. But again, once they've grown, that's it. They don't do anything else beyond that. Whereas this just constantly changes no matter what. I swear Furnace Fire does. But that's what I'm saying. Like for a furnace, you have to interact with it to have the furnace lit. It's not something that's just on. You have to interact with it. Whether that's interaction through the player or you've set up something that automatically feeds into it, both still count as player interaction. It's not something that would just naturally happen in the game without you doing it. whereas the prismarine is. Same as copper, like copper will age. So that's non-character interaction based. So when you watch time lapses of monument builds, it's always really interesting. Because you can see the colours changing a lot more rapidly. Like right now, it's kind of subtle. Like you can massively see it change. Oh look, it's currently pretty much the same as that, with like a slight blue hue to it. Give it a minute, and it becomes, there you go, much more green. So it still matches with the bricks. Well, yeah, now it's like basically full on green, and then it'll go blue next again. I just think it would be cool if we had like a few other options like that. I still think they missed the trick with glow ink. One of the things I said, like from before it was even released, and there were just speculations on what the mob could do when it was going through the vote. I said it should drop a bioluminescent sack that you can combine with dye and apply to blocks. Not all blocks, but sea lanterns, for example. You could combine the bioluminescent sack from the glow squid with purple dye and create purple lights. Or you could put it with yellow dye and create yellow lights. And I was like, it would be really cool to have different coloured lights. Obviously, at the time, we didn't have frog lights. So we now have a few more options, but they are different textures. I would just love to be able to dye a sea lantern different colours. It would be amazing. And it would open so much creativity with builds, because I feel like there's a lot of builds I would try but make that I can't because I don't have the right lighting for it. Having the ability to have different coloured lights. Like, you've got candles now, so you can have different coloured candles. I think we need different coloured light sources. Guess we forgot a coffee until it's cold. I am not shocked, Scylla. I am not shocked at all. Or different variations of glow squid, like how axolotls have different colours. Yeah, that would be another way of doing it. You could do that. I think then, though, you're kind of relying on setting up, like, complex farms that would give you all the different colours. I think having the ability to just dye the sack makes more sense. Because you create different coloured dyes as is. Why not apply it to a bioluminescent gel? How about pig and cow variations? I mean, they were going to bring those in, weren't they? At one point, like the cow variations. We do technically have two. Like, you got the cow and the mushroom. And they were going to... Was it the blossom or whatever it's called? That was one of the mob votes, wasn't it? They're already in betas and snapshots, are they? Ah, right. Okay. So they are actually coming out the same as they did with the dog variations. Just have different ones from spawning in Y levels, maybe. Well, see, that's the thing, though. Like, you're going to end up with really complex setups on how that works. Like, what Y levels would you spawn the different colours at? Or would you make it biome specific? At which point, if somebody wants a lot of different coloured ink sacks, you're going to have a farm that spreads on a lot of different Y levels. It's got to go across different biomes. I feel like just being able to dye the sack would be a cleaner way of doing it. And also match up with a lot of how you would do something in real life. Don't we have 3 variants currently? Regular, red mushroom, and brown mushroom. Oh yeah, you do have brown as well, right? I forget they exist. Just warm oceans or something? I mean, you could do. I feel like it'd be a little bit too limiting, and people wouldn't really take advantage of it that way. Have a bubble vator like with Guardian Farms. Yeah, but if you've got... that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're doing it Y level based, what Y levels would you do it at? Because if you're going to have all the colours, you're going to need at least 16 different Y levels to do it on. And generally, glow squid only spawn quite low down as is. They don't spawn high up. Like I say, there's a lot of options. But I do think just being able to dye the sacks would have been a nice way to do it. It also gives a new purpose to the ink sac, because honestly, the glow ink sacs are kind of useless. You can make a sign glow, and what else can you do with it? Not much. I know you can make the like signs and frames. That's about it, right? There's not much else in way of use for them. Either or I'd be fine with. That's fair. I mean, for example, on about like doing it that way so that the glow ink sacs were more useful. I currently have what, close to a double chest of glow ink sacs doing absolutely nothing, and I have no purpose for them because glow signs and stuff can cause lag anyway. Not as bad as it used to be. I think it's pretty much optimized, right? But I don't really have any use for them. I also dislike the fact that they tried to force that as a mechanic people would use, because in Bedrock you used to have like the ability to make colored signs and make them really bright anyway using the codes, and then you're like, oh, we're going to take this out so that you have to use the dyes. I'm like, why? It just didn't make sense. Okay, so next on the list is we need a lot more for the walls, don't we? I don't know how efficient this is being. Probably not. There's a few in there. It's not a lot, though. If I stand here, that's probably going to be better. I think part of the reason was I was too close. There wasn't enough spawning. I need to figure out exactly where I need to stand so that they can spawn down there. So I might have to make a lower platform. I'm too close to that, aren't I? That's why they're only spawning on the outer edge. Probably got a bunch spawned around the outside as well, right? Yeah. Back to Feist, and yeah, and I do. Where is it? Is it on? It's not on the shapes, is it? Is there a spawn sphere on here? Spawnable columns, spawnable chunks, spawn chunks. Toggle the pseudo. Spawn okay, I'm not sure what that one is. That's just. Yeah. I think it must be on the shapes. Add shape. Oh, yeah, you can do can spawn spheres around. I'm not going to mess around with that right now, but you can do. I think being able to combine glow ink with vines to make glow icon would be cool. See, that would be cool as well, yeah. What kind of blocks would they be used for in the idea? I feel like I missed part of that conversation. I feel like it was a response to something I said, and I kind of forgot where we were up to with it. For the dyed glow ink blocks, I mean, you could apply it to light sources. That'd be a one straight away. You could do it to concrete and make concrete, like different variants, possibly. There's a lot of different options, in honesty, depending on what you want to do with it. I think to say exactly what blocks you'd do it with, I don't know, because you'd have to play around with, like, the textures on what they would apply to. Like, how would you implement it, necessarily? Because I would like it to apply to loads of different blocks. Even if it doesn't change it too much, it just gives it, like, a subtle little, like, glow. I think it'd be really cool. And I'm already out of blocks. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Perhaps a leather block, since leather armor is already dyeable. Yeah, there you go. That's another potential. There's lots and lots of options that you can do. I have an idea to try save myself some blocks here. I do need to replace that with regular glass, don't I? That's what I said earlier. Did I leave any regular glass up here? That's the question. I don't think I did. No. I must have put it all back. Yeah. Also, John with a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Okay, let's drop them in there. Let's go get some regular glass. We'll take the top of that out, put glass in it. And then I'm going to put prismarine bricks around the bottom layer. And then I'm going to put prismarine in the wall just to start with. JM as well, welcome in. How are you doing? Did I even pick that block up? I didn't. Where is it? I don't even know if I put the glass back in the glass box. I don't think I did. I think it's just in one of those barrels that we threw at the side. Let's check. That's 9. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Let's take advantage of the fact that villagers should have refreshed trades and we'll get some more glass. Also, it is. The monument is inside of this map, so it's going to show up on there, whatever we do with this build. You're doing good. How are you? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing very well. Doing very well indeed. I couldn't remember whether the monument was on the map, but it is. Need to level some more of those up to sell glass as well, I think. yourself is. God, that should be plenty for them. Ah. I nearly trod on the pumpkins. Don't do that. So we've got the glass. Is there anything else I could take from in here that would be useful?
Very dangerous.
No! MLG! Ah, I died to this the other day. Right, let's do it then. Thanks, Stu. It's very dangerous, this. Died to it the other day. Can I survive today? Let's find out. It's supposed to have space just jumping off into the ocean. Julia over here just wasting the diamonds. I probably need to leave an ender chest around here, don't I? Where would be a good spot for it? There, maybe? Just hide it behind that. And that way I can jump in here and get shulkers out as I need. There is one way of MLG 100% safely, MLG into the ocean. I mean, that's true, but we have a specific MLG, well. So here we go. You ready? Let's see if we can do it. Boom! I was joking. Yeah, I got it. Well, there you go. We survived it. See? I'm the best. That's all it is. I'm kidding. Bedrock, I'm absolutely fine. I can pretty much do it every single time on there, no matter what height it's from. Java, I tend to die quite a bit doing it. Now we need to go and name this. Wait, hence my previous comment. Oh, I missed that one. Every other attempt you generally survive. That's true. It has. We'll have a look. I think it might have been every other. Let's have a look. So we died, we survived. We died, we survived. We died, we survived. We died, we survived. I've literally been alternating it. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. By the way, have you heard of Plants vs Zombies 2? I have heard of Plants vs Zombies. And also number 2. I can't believe that he's literally alternating perfectly every time. That is a joke. That's what it is. Do you know what? There's going to be quite a lot of them spawning there. I think I'm going to actually get a potion of invisibility to do this. Well, they ruined such a perfect game with a paywall. That's a shame. There's a lot of games that have been kind of destroyed with paywalls and pay to win. It is an unfortunate aspect of the gaming industry. Ah. All I need to do is get glass in my offhand. I'm doing this with a glass pack on as well. Thankfully, it's not completely clear. But trying to do this while being pushed around by the water and using the glass pack, it's not the smartest. Oh no! If I do stuff like that, I'm going to end up breaking my farm as well. It's just strategic tower defense, so you stop zombies going from one end of it. I know what it is, I've played it before. You never heard of the game but never played it? Ah, right, sorry, you were applying to Julie. I thought you were talking to me when I mentioned it before. Yeah. There's a few different versions of Plants vs Zombies, though, right? Not all tower defense ones. Started out that way, but as it grew, it kind of became a few different things. I think what I'm going to do is pop up over here. And there's mods. I mean, there's mods for like most games, right? Can't think of many games that don't have mods available in some capacity. Right, so if we... Let's see. I suppose I could use clear glass packs and stuff. The question is what it looks like from down here. Yeah, I think having it as just regular glass is going to be nicer. The tinted makes it too dark. You can't see stuff. Garden Warfare and Neighborville are the 3D PvP games. That's fair. I don't typically use mods for most games I play. I think Minecraft is the only game where I've played modded version. Yeah, I don't really mod too many games in honesty either. What happened to Plant vs Zombies 3? Not a clue. Not a clue. I think the last time I played a Plants vs Zombies game was over 10 years ago, probably. That was lucky. That nearly broke the water flow then. Tell you what, let's maybe do it like this. Oh, this doesn't make any difference. It's the mods. No, it's not. It's the resource packs, isn't it? Options. Resource packs. Turn the glass off. There you go. I want to make a different version of the glass pack anyway, to be honest with you. I've mentioned it a few times, so I'll do that at some Oh, I know what happened. It got shut down. Oh, did it get shut down? That's a shame. I use a mod that adds connected glass type, so it would clear just the outer border on the edge where they all connect rather than around each block. Yeah, there's loads of different versions of glass packs. I think I've got something like 6 different versions on my PC saved somewhere. I kind of change my mind on what I want from each of them as I go, though. Because sometimes I want it to be completely clear. Other times I want to be able to see like just the outer edges. Other times I want to see like just a little texture. It just really depends what I'm building and how I feel. But I do always try design everything so that it still works in vanilla. I don't like building things just for a modded or resource pack heavy design. I like the idea that people could pick up this world, play completely vanilla, or experience the builds in completely vanilla, and it would work. There's obviously minor exceptions I've got with the quality of life things on here for me. The actual designs themselves are still vanilla based. Oh, broke that. It's fine, I'll do that. Place it. Minor modded block so you can pick the glass hooks. That's cool. It's never going to come back. That's the real shame. It does happen though. There are many games that disappear and you can never get back. I'm totally fine with modded. Oh, I'm totally fine with modded as well. I have absolutely no problem with modded. It's just if I'm playing a mostly vanilla game, like I am doing now, I want it to work in vanilla for other people as well. If you're gonna play modded, I'd prefer to go like all out and have like lots of mods in it. Be a modded game. Other than that, I tend to enjoy just quality of life features. Oh. Yeah, I think that is like a conversation I have quite often on stream when I talk about modded, and I mention about the fact I don't really do much with it, and I tend to just have quality of life. I think a lot of people interpret it as me saying I don't like modded, which isn't the case at all. I just very much appreciate the vanilla game as well, and I feel like they are two distinct things. If you're going to play modded, you want to take advantage of what some of the capabilities of modded are. And then that way you're not going to play a vanilla game. It's going to be very different. I feel like the connected glass block fits well with lightly modded, but everyone's different. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with connected glass at all. Which is what I'm trying to say like now. I feel like when I say some things, people misinterpret it as me saying it's not good or anything. It's not. It's just personal preference for different situations. Down here. Yeah, I knew we washed away the torches. Oop, multiple people's there. Ah. I have a glass block where the Prismarine should be. I know. That's what I came down here for, to get the Prismarine block, because I didn't have one. I was hoping it had fallen into here, but it hasn't. So I've got to go get another one. Let's just do this and just make a few. Oh, there you go. It got collected in it. That was why. Hello, creepers. Let's get out. Also, coming on in with the hydrate. Let's take a sip of this super cold coffee once we get out of here. Oh, that is freezing. That is horrible. Nope, there's too many of them. There's too many. I'm gonna die. Ah! Ah! It's always good to hydrate. It is. It is. Do I still have that? There's quite a few here. Right, there it is. We got it. We got it. I feel like a lot of them are managing to swim back out. I don't think that was happening when there was an extra layer of blocks there. So let's try it. This is how you build things, right? Just like this, in the middle of a farm with loads of mobs ready to attack you. It's the best way. They swim past. Yeah, exactly. It's because we changed it up and when we were flooding it and stuff. Like, we're still gonna get some that do swim over. That's not a problem. Like, they still get pushed in there eventually. But that was helping last time. Yeah, so they managed to get over it. I think I should probably make it wider, but I'm not gonna. I don't really care. It's gonna be efficient enough for what I want. All for how I make my farms anyway, because I really don't care about efficiency. I just care about making them silly and fun. Yeah, like I say, most do end up in there. Or they all end up in there. It's just not all instantaneous. It's like when they get stuck by that and start trying to swim away, like, no, no, I can see where you're taking me. And then they just give in. And like, all right, I suppose. Ah. Oh, I jumped off thinking I had my wings on. I didn't. Sound like you're due a break then if your coffee is cold. Yeah, I mentioned it before that I was overdue one. So let's do that now then, now that we've got that built. So have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. They need more coffee. The Guardians, they do. They do. Whoops. Didn't mean to start recording. Alright, so we have... Let's put those on. They'll drop in. That's fine. What did I say we were going to grab? Oh, look at that. There's loads of them. Maybe we could put like a spawn. Not spawn. Just put like a platform up there. If we do make some kind of a statue. Going. Right. I need to get some more bricks, don't I? So I can start building in here. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna tear down the outside. Because there's bricks out there that I can get. Like all these. This outer wall. Until I know what I'm doing with the outer build, I can just claim these back. I feel like it was it to there, maybe? Yeah, I think it was there. Because I just realized that marks the actual outer diameter of the original monument. So I kind of want to leave the corners just so I know exactly where we can build to. Once we've got it set up, I might be able to increase the efficiency a tiny bit by doing something with that intersection. Might be fine. I do like that ability to just fly through the farm. There's a lot of them there. Don't do it! They are so ready to kill me. I can't tell. We'll guess there for now. I think that's right. I could always go into create a copy of the original world and just figure that out if I need to. Probably don't. Stop trying to get me. Okay, so we're just going to do that and put a border around it. And then we'll fill that with just regular prismarine. We'll put some kind of pattern in there in the future. At least this way we've got something in place that's not too dull and boring. It's at least got something to it. Oh, really? They still managed to get me? I was like 3 blocks up. Can I join? This is a solo world. I do, however, have a supporter SMP. If you are looking to join one, welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah, so this is my long-term solo world that we are working on currently. Just building the Guardian farm. In the most ridiculous way possible. What's that? I still need to go up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to accommodate for that on the outside. So. Which will be fun. Let's do that one. We'll carry on with this bit and then we'll do the next one afterwards. If this is a farm, then the base must be insane. It's insane. It's getting picked up. My base is... We'll show you. So this is the farm currently. We've not finished it, obviously. So we just kind of cleared out the monument. And that is my starter island. It's not going to be my long-term base, like forever. So we've got an iron farm in that lighthouse. Underneath there, we've got cactus, bamboo, sugarcane farm that's ridiculous. Underneath that mountain, like little mountain, hill, whatever you want to call it, we have a mob farm that we built. It's got stuff all over the place. Collection systems all over. That one is a wool farm inside the barn. Turn the light levels off. So we've got like wheat fields here, a load of bee nests. What the heck? Oh, the armor stand isn't rendering. I was like, these bees are chasing the pillager, but there's no. We got like bee farm over here, in this little nice area. What else have we got? Pumpkin farm in there, in that witch's house. I do still really like that view. But everything's all like manually placed, custom built. It's been good. Any plans for a games night soon? I'm not sure. Possibly. I'll have to have a ponder and figure it out. I did have one on last week. It was. Didn't stay on for that long though. Great work, thanks. And Casper coming on in with the follow as well. Thanks so much. Come on in. We do have lots of other things all over. Like, so we got stuff in the end, stuff in the nether, things like that. And honestly, what I just gave you then of that tour was like you didn't even really get to see most of what's actually going on in the island. That was just a quick overview so you can see like the top. Probably need to make some kind of little tour video, I think. So that when people that are new to the channel come on in, we can actually just go, look, these are the kind of things I build. Oh, wait. I just realized. I do want that to be bricks on that top layer. Because we're coming down one extra layer here, aren't we? Because we're going to cover that in Prismarine like that. So yeah. I was right. I knew there was a reason I left that 2 layers thick at some point. Kind of forgot though. But yeah, if anyone is interested in games nights and stuff, I'll always post them up on Discord whenever they're going to be. And you can pick up like the community role and you can get pinged whenever they start and stuff. Unless I got to ping it last week, which I might have. I don't think I did. Stone. I love how green it gets once it starts changing. Put that in my offhand so you can actually see what I'm doing. You missed the last one, unfortunately. Yeah, it was kind of a quiet one. We stayed on for a little bit, played some golf with friends, and then kind of ended it a little bit after that. So that is where we want to be. Quite a few folks on the weather for the last one. They couldn't make it. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Like, just people either unwell or already busy with other plans and stuff like that. Do you own the courses you have to pay for? Do I own the courses I have to pay for? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, sorry, you're on about Go for Friends. Yeah, I do. Yeah, so I've got the DLC ones, and that means anybody that plays with it also has the ability to play them. So if I have them, you don't have to have them, kind of thing. Yeah, it took me a second. I caught up. It's one of the nice things with some games like that. If one person has the DLC, other people don't need to have it. Mario Kart's another good example of that. Like, I've got the extra tracks on there. Whenever we do like a Mario Kart games night, nobody else has to have the DLC, which is nice. coming with you. Only for 8 blocks though. Is that the right height as well? Yeah, they're all the right height, so I actually had it planned out perfectly straight away. I didn't realise. Evidently. They're coming to get me. Once we get more design into this, it's gonna potentially look pretty good. Wow, Julia. Wow. Did it get anybody else? Or were you all clever enough to know that it was Julia trolling? Not GG. I'm going to assume it got Scylla then. Trying to think, because I want to put the collection systems in here. I want it spitting out of there, so I'm going to have to be really careful about how I do this, because I want to split the items down here so they all get spat out of these side bits. But then, actually... Maybe I could just split this straight away down there, and it'll spit out of all of these side bits, and it doesn't need to filter them. Maybe I can filter it after that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it that way. So we're going to end up with quite an interesting setup here, I think. So much fun digging through deep slate with stone tools. Oh no, Scylla, it's the worst. Honestly, I don't envy you. I do not envy you doing that. It is rubbish. Let's just put that there. Grab those. Oh, I've already got some sea lanterns. I think what we're going to do is figure out that corner. Go there. See, this is... I'm gonna have to do that, I think. Just to begin with, until I figure out the design. It's just I can get rid of torches. I do have 10 diamonds more now. Awesome. That's good. Right. Yeah, that's it. Oh. It was the zombie I killed before. Like, where did the iron come from? I forgot they drop iron. Maybe that's how we should make an iron farm at some point. Just zombies. That'd be incredibly inefficient. That seems very appropriate for us. Eric Bannister coming on in with the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you doing? Long time no see, Eric. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully your stream went well and you had lots and lots of fun. Tell us all the stuff. What are we getting up to today? As you can see, I'm kind of working in a monument that no longer exists. We dug it all out. And we've got a ridiculous guardian farm going on that just slowly pushes them all in. It's not efficient, but it's fun, and we're going to be doing more silly things with it. Are you doing good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. We have to get you some TNT to add to the pile, so we'll go do that in a second. On your solo TNT, add on world. Nice! Sounds like fun. Solo worlds are good. That's what this is. It's always nice to have, like, just something you can play around with solo, right? Which way am I facing? South, west? I don't know which side I want to put the portal on yet, because I'm going to put a portal in here, so we're going to figure that out now. We're going to go get TNT, and then figure out where the portal's going at the same time. I'm getting swim mode, please. Well, let me in. Oh, right. Not let me in, but let me out. Don't get me. So we'll go get TNT. There. Because yeah, we had TNT for raids. So if you do exclamation mark daily space up, that also adds to the TNT count. I did it wrong way, but there you go. Bam! And 9 raiders go into that one. I meant to blow this all up every month because I've not streamed for quite a while properly. We've only had a couple of streams. We're doing November to February. So we're blowing it up at the end of this month. Get rid of that. Yeah. Still need to sort all this out. I did say I was going to get rid of that lava there because it's too bright. What I'm going to do is have water flowing along there, and then they'll just drop down into one bit of lava there that destroys everything. Because that is the non-stackables from the mob farm. Not really seen much going around, have we? While we've been down here. I suppose it's because I've not let the mob farm actually spawn any mobs. Oh, there you go. You saw some gunpowder down. It'll all bounce up there, and it'll flow around there. Most ridiculous collection system I've ever made this. Also, I'm going to change back to my regular skin now. There we go. Been away for quite a while. Right, so the D&D is added. We're now going to figure out which side I want to put the portal on. Thinking it's north, isn't it? Yeah, north. Because you've got that way is to the stronghold, I think. I know this is going to be really close to the main port, so do it there. I think I might make a little tunnel for it. Right, Dad. The fact we've got bats in here. So silly. Yeah, so we'll go from here, and then we'll go out to what I think would be a nice... Do we do the tunnel on this level? Or do we make stairs? No, I think we'll do it this level. Might end up bigger than this, to be honest. What could go out? I feel like 400's... Actually, it's not too bad of a position, is it? Yeah, we'll do it to 400. Like, it's not too close. I didn't want it being too far out. And I want to get this set up straight away because I can't be bothered constantly going through the top of the walls and stuff. It's getting really annoying. Shoot. Do it like that. That's going to go anyway. That's a those, because that's where the ball itself is going to be. Okay, there's ocean. Didn't realise we were that close to it. Like that's got to have a trim around it as well. Okay, I'm out of them. It's fine though. Make some more invents. I don't know if this is going to be might end up expanding it and doing something different. For now, we'll just set up a basic entrance, so there's at least something in place. How many do I have? Not enough. Yes, that's bricks. Yeah, I feel like that would have houses. This is gonna look real weird. I'll make it an arch or something. I don't know. For now, let's just get a portal put in place. Do I actually have any obsidian on me? What's this? Where's my... Yeah. It's like panic then. It's like, oh no. Right, so okay. I do need that because we don't leave a specific. It's not how fix the part like that. I'm gonna be decorating that one. Just until I've got enough to do it properly. Let's do that. Yeah, it's fine. Right, let's light it. What is it? It's going to be 144 by 400. So it's going to be basically positive. Sorry, it's going to be 144 by -4. So let's go to the nether and create a corresponding portal. It's going to be positive 20 by negative 50. Hopefully. We do need to go up here. Yep, of course. I'll have to fix that from the underside. It's fine. It's fine. You didn't see anything. Nothing bad happened. This way. So that's it, just there. Let's do much else. Fade that out slightly. because I'm not doing cardinal tunnels that everything's connected up to in this world. We're going to have like really natural organic paths everywhere. I have set up like a cardinal tunnel where I was moving frogs, but that's about it so far. Everything else is going to be just really interesting. So things are integrated into the environment generally. That's the plan. That's a bit tight. No! I can't believe I went straight through the gap. That was silly. Derp's up, yeah. I mean, it was good flying. I made the gap. Just not when I meant to. I mean, what I really did it for was to come back and get that gas that shot it. Missed it. I mean, meant to do that way to get rid of some of my blocks. It's fine. This no one needs to be here. Trying to think what kind of things we could build in here. Fun. For those that never saw my previous monument build where I had stuff underneath, I built like custom little desert islands and pirate ship and all sorts inside of it. It was really fun. I don't think I'm going to be doing something quite like that in this. I think this is going to be more just individual farm based. But we do need some fun ideas still. It's working slowly. I'm silly. Dug that out. Oh no, no. That does work. That's fine. It's like, does it look right? I mean, it doesn't look right. It's right enough for now. Gonna look weird there. So maybe we get rid of that. Yeah, that's not too bad. That give me enough. Nope. One short. Really? Let's just troll that. In fact, I want to put a beacon and base back into that. For now. Probably will set something up with these in the future. Let's go quickly. Really? Let's just do that. And then I can fill that in there. So we got ourselves a portal that connects up here. These are going to be the storage areas. Probably do something a bit more intricate in this. We still need to do the ceiling, obviously, and that up there I'm probably going to turn to glass so we can actually look out to the farm properly and see all the bubbles. Well, that might cause a bit more lag actually thinking about it. But yeah, it's functioning. It's not too bad. I think though we're probably going to call it though. We've been live for a little while now and I need to get some food because I'm starving. So let's head over to the end screen. I'm going to quickly save and quit in there so I don't accidentally die. I have to go find someone to raid. And I will catch you all next time, which will be... I'm not sure. You have to keep an eye out on Discord. I'm going to try and get back to a schedule. I'm still figuring it out at the moment while I'm going through all the job applications and everything like that. But yeah, keep an eye out on Discord and I will catch you all next time. Probably be some point during the next few days. Yeah, might be tomorrow, might be Tuesday. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day and I will catch you next time. Bye everyone.